Alright, I should probably clean all this up. I threw some chicken strips into the air fryer. So that'll be done in like, what, 15 minutes? Give or take. So we can continue talking about Japan until then. Put all this away, clean it up. Still recovering from that jet lag. Oh boy. Anyway. So it's just hand cam time until we're ready to go. Let's see what other music we can put on. Switch the mixer back to the non-muted. Play something else. What else can we play? This is a good track. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, it's a good one. Anyways. Probably do a little sweep up of everything. We'll clean up this nice Yai Nico mat. Don't want to leave it too dirty. We can talk a bit until chicken strips are ready. So let's see. Little Texas, that wraps up March 13th. Oh wait, Yokohama. Yeah, we were in Yokohama. We're talking about Mr. Cup Noodles himself, Mr. Ando Momofuku. About the history of the cup noodle. The very first instant noodles, chicken ramen. I mean, I'll give you like the Cliff Notes version. Basically, it's like, all right, how do we make ramen that's just like, you can just cook it instantly. Then like his wife was frying up like shrimp tempura. And it was like, that's it, flash frying. That's how you do it. So then, yep, he finally gets instant ramen to work. But then, you know, of course, copycats start showing up. And rather than try to monopolize everything, he instead, like, what was it? Encouraged the competition, kind of gathered all the competition together, get them to work together. Make them compete. Instead, I think the analogy was like, instead of growing a single tree, he instead intended to grow an entire forest. And that's how you made the instant noodle industry. Anyways, it was a nice little history lesson. It's like, and then marketing cup noodles to the Western market. It's like, hey, you can break it up. You eat it with a fork. I never thought about that. Hi, Shrine. I am back. I'm just talking a bit more about my Japan trip while the air fryer takes care of, well, air frying things. No, I did not eat my noodles with my toothbrush. If I ate ramen, I think I ate ramen at least twice. Every time was with chopsticks. Why would you eat noodles with your toothbrush? I mean, forks, sure. Toothbrushes, those aren't meant to hold anything. I brought cup noodles one time to my room, forgot to get chopsticks, and let me guess, you use your toothbrush. Is that where the story is going? I don't know whether to say you're a genius or just plain insane. No, I believe you. You don't need to produce a photo. I believe you 100%. As much as I don't want to believe you, I do believe you. Anyways. Esports. Of course an esports player would do that. Anyways, happy 3 years. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, Ando did make... I think he fulfilled his dream of like... What was it? Instant ramen that you can eat in space. The madman actually did it. He made instant ramen that was ready to prepare and ready to eat in the weightlessness of space. That was actually pretty cool. As you can see, Skull is right here. Skull is a lot less trouble than Fies. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the earlier Heisei riders are just a lot more complex to build. So many stickers. A tiny cell phone, the little parts just would not mesh together. So I think I'm pretty screwed in that regard. Oh yeah. So we wrapped up the tour of the Cup Noodle Museum. You could pay extra to like make your own cup ramen. You could pay extra to like go to the kids area. So if you're like traveling with kids, you probably pay extra for that. But, you know, we were satisfied with just learning about the history of cup noodles. So we didn't pay extra to make our own cup noodles. Let's see. Oh, hey. You know what else is in Yokohama? Patty Cafe. You know, the base they use for Lupin Ranger. You know, that one. Also featured in, like, Kamen Rider Geats side stories of Buffa and Tycoon. Yup. It's ironically, it's kind of close to the Yokohama Gundam. At least it will be for, like, another couple of weeks before they move that Gundam. But yeah, before we went to see the Yokohama Gundam, we went to Patty Cafe. You know, made famous by Lupin Ranger versus Pato Ranger. The owner, big fan of Tokusatsu, big fan of Super Sentai, big fan of Kamen Rider. Like, they have like all the Lupin Ranger, Pato Ranger merch on display. They have the autographs of all the cast members from Lupin Ranger, Pato Ranger. They also have Buffa's autograph, Tycoon's autograph, Beroba's autograph, Kekera's autograph. And like, we got to like talk with the owner a lot about like Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. It was great. Even with our limited Japanese, we got the point across. It was Baku Red who suggested we go there. And I'm so glad we did. And then we posed in front of the Patty Cafe in the Lupin Ranger pose. I had to like quickly Google like Lupin Ranger pose and like show Swoos and Jack how to do the poses, and then we pose, and then we took the pictures, and I'm not going to be showing the pictures because they show our faces, and nope, not doing that. And then after Patty Cafe, after that, we went to see the Yokohama Gundam. See the Yokohama Gundam. It costs an admission fee to get in there. And like, if you want to like go up the elevator and get like in like the simulated hangar to see like the Gundam up close, you could pay a lot more. We didn't. We were starting to run short on money. But hey, we stuck around for like the RX-78, F-00 Awakening, and the maintenance run. So we got to see the Gundam move. If even just a little bit. Like, it took like a couple of steps forward, it bent down, it turned, it moved its arms a bit. I mean, we're not in outer space. It can't move freely. That thing's heavy, you know? But like, you see all the Gundam light up. It was getting dark too, so it was like, we got like the good show. It's like, it was just at sunset and like into the evening. Oh man, the way it lit up was beautiful. I'm so glad we got to see that Yokohama Gundam before they moved it. Let's see. What else? Yep, there. Of course, they were selling a lot of Gundam merch, especially for Witch from Mercury, and they were doing a lot of advertisement for Gundam Seed Freedom, just like they've been doing at like every Tamashii Nation store we come across. Let's see what else. I think that wraps up March 14th. March 15th, we just kind of dicked around in Akihabara, checked the other stores besides Radio Kaikon, and maybe check Radio Kaikon again. Let's see, what else we checked? We checked the Crane Games. Didn't see anything we really wanted, so we were able to resist the temptation. Sudogaya for more cards. I think there was a place called Kamikaze Military Apparel. Jack got a really wicked shirt there. Let's see. Oh, I think we visited. Yeah, I think we visited Mr. Donut, as popularized by Fuamoko. Let's see what else. Where else did we visit? We visited Mandarake again. We visited Akiba Culture Zone. Oh yeah, we went to the Square Enix Cafe at 3 p.m. We made reservations ahead of time because you can only get in with a reservation. The time we went, there was a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth collaboration going on. So it was like decked to the nines on like everything Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. What else? So yeah, took a lot of pictures there. Let's see. What did I get at the Square Enix Cafe? In terms of like, when you go in there, you get like one free drink. Since they were doing a Final Fantasy VII collab, let's see, there was the Cloud drink, the Sephiroth drink, and the Aerith tea. I went with the Aerith tea. It was pretty sweet tea. Some edible flower petals, some strawberries. I think it was like rose tea. Very, very, very gentle, very calming, very much like Aerith. Let's see. They also give you like a free coaster by chance of like the cast of Final Fantasy VII. I'll show that later when we get to merch. Well, I think my strips are done. Hold on. Clearly, I own an air fryer. And I have some leftover ranch dip from my little delivery from Harvey's last night. Because I had realized I had not eaten anything like substantial for a good while. I mean, I did get Tim Hortons in stereotypical Canadian fashion the moment I landed back in Canada. But that was like just a donut and an iced cappuccino. That's not gonna fill you up. That's not gonna satiate the hunger. Well, speaking of hunger, I will show off the coaster I got from the Square Enix Cafe. I will also show off what I bought at the Square Enix Cafe. Since the coaster you get is random, you can always try again by ordering another drink. Of course, that's going to run up your bill, so be careful. In terms of food, I think Swoosh got the Cloud Omurice, the Kate Sith meat bun, the Cactuar churros. I got the Zack seafood pizza because that's my name too. Not bad. I think it was like shrimp, squid. I forgot what exactly it was, but it was seafood pizza. I do remember that. I did find something at the merchandise store at the Square Enix Cafe, which I will be showing off at 6 o'clock. It's now around 5:30. And I think this was like the last night at our like together hotel, because like the day afterwards we'd all start going our separate ways because we all had different time off. So plus I couldn't reserve the hotel for as long as I wanted to because the reservation don't go that far. So, next up, March 16th. Day 1 of Hololive Super Expo. And also Day 1 of Hololive 5th Fest. Capture the moment. This is also the day that Swoosh leaves. Back home. As for me, I had to get up like super early. I had to like pack everything, make sure everything is order because we had to check out of the hotel by, I believe, 10 a.m. Luckily for me, they had laundry service, or they had the ability to let you do self-laundry. So I did that the night before. I think it was like 200 yen to use the washing machine. The dryer's free. So I took care of that the night before. I packed everything I could. What else? Oh, I played Tetris with my luggage so far. That was fun. What else? Let's see. Packed everything up. I was also going to cosplay at the con, and I did. So I had to pack that in a separate bag. And thankfully, the hotel does hold your luggage. Like, you can check out on your day, but if your like flight is in the evening or something, they can hold your luggage for you until then. Which I explained to them, hey, yeah, I need to do that. And they're like, certainly. So that was very nice of them. Went to a 24-hour beef bowl place to get a hefty breakfast. Because I was going to need as much energy as I could get for the big day. And I left early. I left around like, I want to say 8 o'clock. I got on the train at 8 o'clock. Arrived at Chiba at 9. And it was a good thing I did. Because there was already a big lineup to get like your wristbands for Hololive Super Expo and Hololive 5th Fest, which are actually separate events. Well, they're considered separate events. So I got that. And just wandering the halls, I met with the... I met with my fellow fans of Aki Rosenthal. I met with my fellow Rosetai. And they had like this big Aki poster for everyone to sign. And I saw that the legendary Jimmy Weepshooter had already been there. I mean, he drew a caricature of himself just as like a muscular Aki with sunglasses, and it just says like Jimmy underneath. Like, there's no mistake in it. That's Jimmy. So of course I gotta get into this. I gotta like leave my mark on this poster. So I'm like looking at like the other signatures for inspiration of what to do. I saw there was like a Rosetai from Italy, and he drew like Italy, and he did the colors for Italy. I think he wrote Rosetai in red and green, you know, the colors on the Italian flag. So like, you know what, I'll do one better. I will draw the Canadian flag. And just like, we love Aki from Canada. And then I wrote my name underneath that. Just to make sure everyone knows it was me. I posted the pictures on Twitter. And other people posted a picture of the Aki poster with all the signatures too. But Super Expo was already starting. I was trying desperately to figure out where the cosplay changing area was. Apparently it's like inside the venue where everything's happening. So of course there's another massive line there. This is always like my least favorite thing about these big events. The massive lines. I was kind of expecting it, but I didn't think it would be this bad. And of course, there was another lineup for the cosplay change area. Fortunately, it was separated by men and women, and the men's line was significantly shorter. Thank goodness. So I was able to change fairly quickly. I dressed up as Mookie Rose, which is Aki's avatar in Arc. And it's pretty much her stand. It's her built-in assist in Idol Showdown. So I had the red shirt. I had the black vest. I had to order the wig. I styled it to a degree to kind of resemble that hair. Like, it was a rush job, so it wasn't perfect, but like I keep saying over and over again, done is better than perfect. So I started walking around the Super Expo area, seeing what I could. Apparently there was like a riddle thing going around at like specific areas of the expo, so I made a mental note of that, looked at what I could. I went to like the sponsored area where like they were showing off like the Nendoroids, the other merch, the live stream stage. The Weiss Schwarz area. They were giving out promo cards, which I will show off 6 p.m. Let me just say, it was very fortunate for me that the promo card they were handing out was Aki. So I super lucked out on that. But I realized I was starting to run out of time. The concert was about to begin. Actually, I think like doors open for the concert at like what, 11:30? I think I hit it over there 12:15, 12:30. Unfortunately, pre-orders for the pen lights like sold out super quick, so I couldn't get my hands on one. Oh well. Still wanted to make the most of it. I was seated in C7, section C7. And thankfully, stage 1 was like, it had Aki, so again, I lucked out. Aki was performing, so good for me as an Aki fan. And the JP bro beside me, who had like 3 pen lights, was nice enough to let me borrow one for the show. He's the man. There were 2 big highlights of this concert for me personally. The first one was unexpected. I think many of you have heard by now that one Shishiro Botan performed Be the One, aka the opening for Kamen Rider Build. Like, literally 1 note into the song startup, I instantly recognized what the song was. I turned to the JP bro who lent me the pen light and audibly shouted, "Kamen Rider!" He was just as surprised as I was. Turns out he's a fan of Kamen Rider too. And you bet your ass I sang along with Be the One. Nearly word for word. Even if it was the Japanese version. I know most of the song. so I could sing along, because I've listened to it so many times. I just find it hilarious that the year that I, the Kamen Rider VTuber, go to Hololive Fest is the same year one of the Hololive talents sings a Kamen Rider opening. The second highlight, obviously, is when Aki performed Chalice. God, I listened to Chalice so many times, but hearing it, like, live, it just hits different. It hits so different. But yeah, it was an amazing concert. It was definitely an amazing experience. And at the end of it all, the JP bro that I made friends with decided to give me the pen light permanently. And I was so overcome with gratitude. It's just something about Hololive, something about these funny anime girls. It brings everyone together. It just brings out the best in people. But by then it was like, I did some more wandering around. Of course, I wasn't really part of like any like organized Hololive group on Discord or anything, so I didn't know if anything was going on. Chat, I think you know by now that I'm mostly a solo flyer. I'm mostly a solo act. I do my own thing. So I wasn't really aware of any group things until it's too late. But even if I did know, it was like around this time it was time for me to like, it was time for my assign getting my merchandise that I ordered, that I pre-ordered and had to pick up at a specific time. And you know what that means. It's time for more lineups. There's no escaping the lineups. Like, first there was a lineup in the hall area, separated by, like, your assigned time. And once it was our time to go, we exited the hall, walked down a stairway, around the building, to another lineup outside the market area building. Waited out there for a bit. And then it was time for us to go inside. There's another lineup. And then you were separated by like your receipt order. Like the middle two digits that are like in between the hyphens was where you go, like 01 or 02 or 03 or 04. That's where you go. And then we got our stuff. I got my stuff. Yeah, I didn't... Pre-orders go out real fast. I didn't get everything I wanted. I got some things I wanted, which I will show off in like around 15 minutes. So after all that, I was fucking exhausted. And like Super Expo ends at like 6 o'clock. I feel like that's not enough time to do everything you wanted. But I only had the luck to like win for one day. And of course I was going to prioritize the concert. But I did remember that there was a Taco Bell nearby on the way over to the Super Expo. I'm like, fuck it. I'm getting Taco Bell. If there's any problems, future me can deal with it. There were no problems, though. The only problem was no Baja Blast. So I had to go with Dr. Pepper instead. It was messy, it was delicious. And then I went back to the previous hotel, picked up my bags, went down the street to the Capsule Hotel I had to reserve for the final 2 days of my trip. Oh boy, Capsule Hotels are quite an experience. So the capsule in question that you stay in for when you sleep, surprisingly roomier than you'd think. Like there's enough room for you to sit up straight. Unless you're really tall, then there's not really a risk of you hitting your head on the ceiling. There's a light in there, there's a fan in there, there's a TV in there. There's a light switch. There's a USB AC charger in there. There's on the first floor there's lockers for your shoes, lockers for your stuff. The front desk can hold your big luggage. On your floor there's sinks for brushing your teeth or washing your hands. There's a bathroom area. Basement there's the hot springs. Second floor there's free food, which is usually just curry rice. I'm fine with curry rice. There are fountain drinks like juice, cola, melon soda. I swear I'm not addicted to melon soda. There's desks to sit at. There's manga to read. The desks have wall jacks, so you can plug your charges in, charge up your phone. I mean, you can charge up your phone in your capsule with the AC adapter. But second floor is you're allowed to be loud, whereas in the sleeping areas, you need to be quiet. Yeah, basement 1, hot springs, no privacy, so if you're not comfortable being naked around a bunch of other dudes, bunch of strangers, well, you're SOL. If you're fine with that, go nuts. So that was the end of Hololive Super Expo Day 1 and Fifth Fest Day 1. I didn't get tickets for Day 2, unfortunately. So the day afterwards, this is the day I decide, yep, this is the day I'm going to make bad financial decisions. Everything I scoped out on the days before, I had to figure out if I had enough money to buy everything I wanted. And if I didn't, I had to prioritize. So I did some prioritizing. If anyone remembers the birthday stream I had back in January, There were some figures that people suggested. Oh yeah, I saw the Coral Flip live. I saw Botan sing Be the One live. I saw Aki sing Chalice live. It was amazing. What else? Oh yeah, bad financial decisions. Alright, so, back in the birthday stream in January, Jack did suggest a certain maid figure from Girls Frontline. And I did find it at the Ami Ami store. I also checked out a whole bunch of other stores. Some of my friends did ask me to get some like Weiss Schwarz cards for them. So I did. What else? The Weiss Schwarz store. Well, people pre-order like advance releases of the new HoloLive set for Weiss. Those sold out so fast, so I couldn't pre-order them. But the people who did get them and cracked all their boxes, they did sell the ones they didn't want to the Weiss Schwarz store across from Radio Kaikon. They had the swimsuit Aki cards. Yeah. You know where this is going. What else? What else? I did a lot of window shopping. I did a lot of actual shopping. I ate Burger King. just to see if it was any better than North American Burger King. The answer is yes. I also ate at a sushi go-round in the evening. Just to make up for the fact that I ate at Burger King for lunch. You just have to remember, you pay by the plate. And what color plate you pick off the conveyor belt determines how much it costs. So be sure to read the fine print. And let's see. And that night, I once again played Tetris speed round. Just rearranged everything between my checked bag, my carry-on, my personal item. Yeah. There was one thing that I bought that day which made it kind of difficult to close up my checked baggage. But I pulled it off. There were no problems. I didn't have to mail it to myself. That's fine. So I was able to sleep soundly, mostly, until the morning of my departure. I shaved. I took a soak in the hot spring. I ate some simple curry rice. Got one last drink of melon soda. I swear I'm not addicted. And I did some wandering around in Akihabara for some like final last minute purchases. Not a lot. But I did have to check out of the Capsule Hotel by noon, so I did. And after that, well, since I was carrying all my stuff, I figured, you know, let's just go to the airport. I think I left at noon. I arrived at 12:30. Check-in for my flight. Well, checking in your baggage. Your checked baggage, it doesn't start until 1:45. So I got my boarding passes. I printed out my boarding passes. That you can do ahead of time. I put back all my rental Wi-Fi stuff in the provided envelope they gave me. And conveniently, there is a mailbox inside the airport just for this reason. So I tossed it in there, yada yada yada. Killed some time until 1:45. Checked my baggage. Cleared security. Easy peasy. Found my boarding gate. Not time to board yet. And I'm like, alright, there's a ramen place. Let's get ramen before our flight. You know what? To hell with it. Let's get a highball too. Yes, I'm drinking alcohol before my flight. Who's going to stop me? No one, that's who. So that was satisfying. But then our flight was slightly delayed. So that kind of sucked. I couldn't really get any sleep on the plane. That also sucked. Food was passable. But still, it was like a 12, 13-hour flight. Ugh. We left at 4 in the afternoon. We arrived at 4 in the afternoon. I've known people who take edibles before flying. You're fine. But yeah, the cleanliness of Japanese airport bathrooms. Such a stark difference to American airport bathrooms. Like, the difference is like night and day. Oh my god. I don't even want to talk about it. So I landed like somewhere in New York. So I had to go to the bathroom. Had to claim my baggage. Had to recheck my baggage. Went to the bathroom. Had to clear security. Had to walk past the K9 unit. Security. With barely enough time to get on my next flight. Just barely. Then, next flight back into Canada. What else? So back in Canada. And of course, in true Canadian fashion, what's the first thing I do when I get back in Canada? Go to Tim Hortons. Because I have a gift card. Of course I have a gift card. And I got myself a Boston cream and a nice cappuccino. A little more time before my next flight, my final flight. Get to the airport of my final destination like 10:30. It's dark. It's cold. I look outside. It's snowing. It's fourth winter. It's fourth winter where I am. Luckily, I had someone pick me up. And then I couldn't sleep when I got home. So I just spent the time unpacking everything, just organizing everything for today. order some food because I realized I haven't really eaten anything substantial. And I think I get to bed at like 3 a.m. or at least try to. Just on and off, waking up, sleeping, waking up. This keeps happening until 8 a.m. And then I start organizing more stuff for today's stream. And that brings us to today. Alright. It's time to show off my loot. BRB. Okay, bear with me. There's a lot to show off. Not sure where to start with first. That's how much crap I got. I mean, I could start off with the stuff I got at the Kamen Rider Cafe. You know, everyone gets a free soy sauce dish. I got one of Revice. A cookie. I got one of Kabuto. And a coaster. It's our boy, Kamen Rider Shin. I should probably open this. Is the cookie good to eat? Probably. I mean, it's only been like over a week. But it was sealed in this thing, so I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, there's the soy sauce dish. It's Revice. There's Shin. And the Kabuto cookie, which I will eat right now. Because if we're being honest, I kind of forgot about this cookie. I mean, how bad can it be, right? It's kind of bland. The Bakuru was right. This stuff was made for like kids. The cookies, I mean, and the food there, and the drinks there. So they had coasters of many of the Kamen Riders. They didn't have O's. They didn't have double. So I went with my boy Kuga. Yep, the logo on the back, there it is. Kuga coaster. Kamen Rider. The Dyna. Alright. I don't know. Let's try to keep... We are not going to have room for everything. You know what? Yeah, let's keep the Kamen Rider train going. Because I did mention I went to Toy Planet and got a lot of Kamen Rider stuff. You know, it seems kind of silly that I got this when I was struggling so much with the Figurized Standard Kamen Rider 5s. But I got my boy Kamen Rider O's Tatoba combo. Right here for really cheap. You try to buy something like this on this side of the Pacific, it's easily like triple the price. It's not fair. But yes, Kamen Rider O's, the extendable Tora claws, the Bata legs, the sword, the Cell Metal Slash. Yeah, that's Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider O's. Probably there. Okay. Next up. Perhaps a controversial purchase. But I did get the Kamen Rider Saber belt. The one where you can interchange with the Saber emblem on the sword or the Blades emblem on the sword. It comes with both Brave Dragon, Lion Senki, the belt. The belt will change color when you enter, put it in the belt, pull it out. It'll be red for saber, blue for blades. But I'm like, hey, where's my lightning boy? Where's Espada? That is something separate I had to get. Laiken Ikazuchi with Lambdo Alajin. So yeah, it tells you. Take out the logo, replace it. I'm not sure if you have to like scan it or then to put the book there, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Let's open it. Let's see. Okay. Unboxing time, unboxing time. Alright, time to move some shit. I do not have enough room on my desk for all of this. We're gonna have to be a little strategic here. Now, which was the side of it? Oh, it was this side. Okay. So yeah, it shows you how to do it. Of course, my reading of Japanese is the greatest. So. In this compartment, Suisei Nagare, Lion Senki. Hey, how do you open this? From the top? Alright. Are the batteries dead? No, that can't be it. Oh, okay. We got it open. Lion Senki. Wait a minute. Alright. It's not time to count the metal. It's time to hold the saber in your hand. The saber in your hand is a pen to write it down. Words to save this world. Alright. Voila! Lekka! Alright. I don't know if... I don't think batteries are included. I seriously doubt batteries are included. Okay. It's not time for Rekka, it's time for Ikazuchi. But I need to get rid of the tape. Good thing I got a knife here. See? Like a hot knife through butter. Alright. Man, my room is just becoming an absolute mess right now. Alright, so hold on, hold on. You know, it would help if I had the box here. Show me how to do it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Do I gotta... I don't know what I gotta do. Oh. Alright. I think it does need a belt. Or needs a battery. I don't know if the battery's dead or not. This is used after all. My room is now Kamen Rider weapon storage. Ain't that the truth? Alright. Alright, do it like this. Hey, isn't it? Alright. Yep. Nope. Oh, it only works if it's like upright. We try to do it like this. Oh, it does. But it's on. I assume O means on and X means off. You know what? I got my phone here. It's got Google Translate. Probably tell me what to do. Alright. Alright, translate. Show me what to do. Alright. Japanese to English. That's correct. Wonder Ride book. Yep. When you receive a page, a story sound will play. A certain foreign land, there was a lamp with mysterious powers that had been passed down since ancient times. When you press the button, the title name rings. Does it? I don't think it does. Alright. Step 1. Mode change to Thunder Sword, Ikazuchi. Lead the emblem. Set the emblem. Raiken Ikazuchi. Yellow Thunder. Mode change it. Okay. Thunder Battle. Okay. Okay. So I was doing everything right, which means... Alright, well, there is a book here. I think the batteries are dead. Either the batteries are dead, or... Yeah, I think... batteries are probably dead. LR44 2 batteries. Hold on. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, what? Because I'm pressing the button. No sounds coming out. So it probably looks like I do have to replace the battery. Which sucks. But you know, that's kind of expected when you buy something used. I mean, they do have a screwdriver here. You could probably pop it open. Assuming I'm even popping the right thing open. Let's hope I am and I'm not just permanently breaking this thing. Because I saw a bunch of like Suisen Nagare emblems. Like, I had to really dig to find Raimeiken Ikazuchi. Like, there were dozens of Suisei Nagare. I think there were like only 2 boxes remaining of Raimeiken Ikazuchi. Like, and they were like really hidden too. Like, okay. Okay, what am I missing? What do I need to take out? Hold on. What do I still need to unscrew? Okay, because it has the outlet for the sound, so I assume I got the right one, and it was in the box too. Okay, what did I... I don't see any other screws to unscrew. So I'm assuming I got everything. Hey, oh, come on. Amto Alagina. There's gotta be a screw I didn't get. I just don't know where it is. It's like this spot is giving the most resistance. I gotta remove this part first. But how do you even... Alright, let's see. Google Translate onegaishimasu. Where the hell did I put my phone? That's a dangerous place to put my phone. Alright. Installed for testing purposes only. For first time, pull the installation sheet page. Okay. How to play. Press button 1. Yeah, I did that. It doesn't really tell you about how to open the thing up. I feel like something is stuck here. Just don't know what. Oh. Yep. Lamto Allergena. I don't want to break it though. Maybe I should Google how to open this damn thing up. All right, let's see. NFC tag. But, well, no real way to open this, as far as I can see. Man. Come on. I could turn to the second page. What happened? I'm not gonna risk it. Just screw everything back in place. Screw it tight, but not too tight. That's in, that's 2. I'm definitely have to look at this when I have a more sound of mind. By that I mean not jet lagged. Let me see the other ones. Yeah, they got the same back. Same reader. on. Nope. Not only that. I think I'm supposed to line up the reader and slide it down. Well. Let me do this. Get in there. And I did get the other books for the full combo. I got Needle Hedgehog and Tricerberus. Needle Hedgehog. I'm not sure if there are batteries in it. If there are, they're probably dead. Which means I'll probably have to look up how to replace the batteries later. Because I know this triangle thing is like the reader. See how it same marks? Well, same shape? And the thing is on. I assume O means on, X means off. Well, since it's used, I'm assuming dead batteries. Because they don't, usually there's a little tag to make sure the battery doesn't die here for a brand new thing. Oh, full combo. All three, let's go. The shoulder, the middle, the head. Yeah, it's most likely dead batteries. I'm gonna have to look up how to replace the batteries. There's nothing from Brave Dragon either. Let's just make sure. Nothing from Rekka. That's fine. Let's see if Ankokuken Kurayami fares any better. Not holding my breath. It just looks cool. There's the sword. Got the reader here. Of course, it's permanently on. That seems like not the smart thing to do. Come on. No sound confirmation. Probably dead batteries. You hold it up there. Nothing. Looking around for other buttons. There's a button at the bottom. Yeah, you push the button with the butt of your sword. Bam. I also got Jow Dragon. I got the big, beefy book. Let's crack this bad boy open. Look how massive this thing is. Jesus, that's a big book. Okay, we can take that sticker off. There we go. All right. Yep, just look at that. Then look at that. So cool. It'd be cooler if there was sound. See here, there's instructions. Yeah, don't hit yourself. Good advice. Nothing really about battery replacement though. Yeah, I do hope that one day I can get the stuff together. Maybe cosplay Kamen Rider Spada or Kamen Rider Caliber. Say what you will about the series itself. Those suits were fire. Huh. Now, if only the batteries were fire. Well, that's a problem for another day. Well, we can put this all away. Or just leave it here. Hey there, Yusuke. Look at this. I won this from a crane game. I didn't really have to even drop that much money either. Well, let's open this up. All it's stopping us is a little bit of tape. $60? Yeah, I think I only spent 15 to get it from the crane game. Oh, there's tapes on the side too. I should have known. God, my room is getting absolutely messed up. Anyways. Oh, there it is. Glorious Nippon Steel, folded over 1,000 times. Oh, you gotta assemble this yourself? I see. Alright, well... It's just one arm and the base. It shouldn't be that hard. Alright, so there's the base. There's the base. I mean, you can't really expect much from a crane game prize figure. Hey, camera, focus. Yes, that was the Kamen Rider Espada driver. Unfortunately, since it's a used item, that probably means either dead or missing battery. So I need to look up later how to replace the batteries. Oh no, the arm got stuck in the hole. Why do you even have that hole in the bag? Why? Now it's stuck in the other hole. Why? Is this like a pitfall? Alright, just gonna have to navigate this arm so it doesn't fall into that hole. Alright. Alright. There we go. Voila! The Espada driver? Okay, let's see. 1980 yen for the Espada emblem and Lambda Alagine. The base belt that comes with the Rekka and Suisei Nagare 2980. And this Memcho, I only spent like 1,500 yen on a crane game to win. When I easily see it for like double the price at stores in Akiba. Sometimes even more. Oh god, it's probably like hurry this up. Okay. Oh god. So I went to the Square Enix Cafe. Decided to get me a music box of Tifa's theme, Seventh Heaven. I could just figure out how to open this without tearing up the package too much. I think I found the tape. Yeah, I just hope the battery thing is an easy problem to fix. I partially opened up one of the Wonder Ride books, but I couldn't really tell where the final screw was. So I didn't press it too hard. I didn't want to break the damn thing. Oh, hi, Jack. Yeah. I'm alive. Barely. Just showing off my loot. Alright. Come on. Come on! Here we go. More tape. Man, Japan really loves their tape. Okay, yep, there it is. Alright. To use the music box, turn the winding key at the bottom box clockwise. Alright. Well, from 2 to 5, I was building Kamen Rider 5s. 5 to 6, I took a lunch break. And 6 to now, I've been showing off stuff. Alright, let's see. It says, turn it clockwise. Do not overwind the screw or bind it backwards. Place straight on the mechanical parts of the music box. Hopefully that's coming through clear. Ow! Ow, ow, guys! Oh look, the weave came back. So, why did my raid message go off? Did it? Wait, why are my notifications going off? What the? Anyways, welcome Raiders, I'm Thunderbird Prime, Master Hero Vitor. I'm showing off my Japan loot. How was Truck Simulator, Kay? You deliver everything? We hit up most of the recommended stuff. We went to the Patty Cafe. For sure, for sure. Anyways. What else? Oh my god. There's a lot of things we need to show off. I mean, like that. Where do I get K-Books? Surprisingly, I didn't really go crazy with the Aki Rose stuff. I got like one mini art board. Oh! They are working. They're just super slow. And there's another acrylic stand of Aki. Yeah, we're okay, let's see. Oh my god. There's so much stuff. Okay. Ah yes, Akihabara. the mecca for weeaboos. Of course, those aren't mine, those are for someone else. Yeah, the swimsuit set for Hololive came out in advance at Super Hollow or Hololive Super Expo, I did not manage to get any boxes, but I did find these on the aftermarket for like, I think it was like 300 yen each. Very shiny, very Aki. Well, speaking of Aki, this was the PR card they were handing out at day one of Super Expo. It's just a Super Muscle Aki, which is just a reprint of an existing card. Anyway, we need to move this along. What else did I get? Oh yeah! I do not play Vanguard, I play Weiss. Thank you for the follow, Nixu kit. I got a Chris Yukine playmat. Was it Yellow Submarine? Because that's where all the cheap Figure-Rise Standard Kamen Rider kits were. At least they were the cheapest where I found them. Looking around everywhere. Anyways. Probably put the music back on. Why is this thing like double folded? Yes, the Bushiroad card game for even bigger weebs. Nice. 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 Thanks, Jack! Making me spend even more money. I say as I spent that money willingly. Don't worry about it. What else did I get? Oh yeah. Need to show up the other Square Enix stuff. Okay, let's see. I got 2 coasters. So what if we're going to be running a little late? I don't think anyone's going to be chomping at the bit for Mahjong Soul. Even if I am putting money on the line, it's Seng, which I believe is the leader of the Turks. It's been a long time since I played OG FF7. And the back is really sticky. There we go. That's one. Nothing on the back, just the front. And what's in number 2? We'll find out. It's Tifa! Hell yeah. And the same problem. Sticky back. Sticky back. There we go. Tifa! Hell yeah. Alright. It's just becoming a mess. You know, that's a problem for future me. Oh, yeah, I went to Suragaya. Surugaya is where I picked up this mat. Wait. I think some things are lost in the shuffle. Every day I'm shuffling. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, I got a much more tamer playmat of my Corp Oshi. If it would just focus! There we go. Aki Rosenthal. Wow. Surprise, surprise! Hololive Super Expo. Standee of Hawaiian shirt, Aki. Like something definitely got lost. Shuffle. Well, let's continue on. Acrylic prints of Hololive Stage 1. So just focus. There we go. Let's open this up. Depending on how good it is. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good sign. Oh, there that goes. Very nice. Very nice, yep. Ina, Choco, Gura, Matsuri, Bei, Kiara, Aki, Korone, Marine, Noelle, Reine. Oh yeah, now that all the the Toku people are in the chat, I don't know if you guys heard, but Botan sang "Be the One," aka the Kamen Rider Build opening. Like literally the first note of the song, I audibly shouted "Kamen Rider." IFE, Risu, Kiori? Yeah. Kanata and Chloe. Yes. Botan sang the Kamen Rider Build opening live on stage. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys saw the tweets. Like, I think I put it in the VTuber channel. Yeah, I did. I did put it in the VTubers channel. Let's see. There was one more Aki thing I bought, but I can't seem to find it. Must have gotten lost somewhere. Because I can't seem to fucking find it. Oh yeah, there was a Nanoha pop-up sale, blah blah blah. So I got this giant acrylic stand of Fate Testarossa. I got a more reasonably sized acrylic stand. Got a wireless charger. And then lotteries, I got 3 nice prints. Thankfully I got Fate. It's the only one I care about. Oh yeah. And finally the big finale. I got me this ginormous thing. Ginormous. Girls Frontline NTW20 1/6 scale made figurine. As per Jack Delane's suggestion. This thing barely fit in my suitcase. There was an Aki Rose acrylic name tag I also got at Super Expo. It was literally in the other room when I was just moving everything over. I don't know where it disappeared to. But yeah, that's like pretty much all the stuff I got while I was over in Japan. Let me just do one more sweep around, make sure I got everything. Belt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here's the pen light that my new JP bro friend gifted to me at the end of the concert. You just turn it on, switch between all the colors. Red, light purple, or is that pink? No, this is pink. Light blue, light green, yellow, hot pink, different shade of purple, green, orange, I think that's white, blue, and back to red. Capture the moment. Yeah. Yeah, I can't find the name tag anywhere. Yeah, I'm sure it'll show up. It was literally in the other room last night. I confirmed it with my own eyes. So somewhere between this room and the other room. Hi, Cliff. You're not that late. I think it's time for checking the schedule. I think it's time for La Mahjong right now. Let me check. Yeah, it's time for Mahjong. Alright, so let me get set up. Don't get loot figures from Japan. Mahjong gives me look. Hold on. So, scratch that. Mahjong Soul is down for maintenance. Great. Also, great. My stream got taken down on YouTube. Just fan-fucking-tastic. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks for nothing. I mean, I was just playing Justifies. We've detected content in your live stream that may belong to somebody else. Not correct the following repeated warnings of possible abuse. May have not intended to include this content. Great. Whatever, I'll just upload the VOD from... I'll just upload the VOD from Twitch to YouTube. And the music will be removed. Let's try to get everything in order. Alright, so we have Rekka, Brave Dragon. Not sure what to call it. Man, that's... Nope, it's not in the O's box. Don't know why it would have been in the O's box, but... You never know. Stand. There's... Got this. So I guess since the Mahjong ain't happening, I guess we can start looking into how to replace the batteries in these things. That seems like a fun little exercise, at least. You know, assuming YouTube doesn't ding me for that, too. We got this, we got this. And... yeah, yep. Gotta go pretty slow. If you're holding it like at this angle. Yeah. That there. Man, I was looking forward to Mahjong too. Alright, let's start cleaning up the room. Maybe I'll turn up some. I don't know how something like that just disappears. Alright. Alright, let's see. It's not where the Aki cards are. It's not behind the coasters. Is it under this? Nope. Underneath that. Damn, where'd it go? Sorry, Kamen Rider Saber Belt battery replacement. Let's see. Omniforce, Grimoire set. Search up Saber. Nope. Great. All right, let's take a look at this. Jiao Dragon. Yeah, that opens up. No sound. Alright, so batteries in here. How do you... I've never seen a screwdriver head like this. It's just a circle. Hold on. This has suddenly become a repair stream. Great. Wasn't expecting that, but okay. Which one would fit that, though? The T4, maybe? Guess we'll find out. No, it doesn't look like the T4 is moving it at all. Alright. Not the T4. Let's try the TR10. This is a learning experience. Alright. Oh, just... Yeah, you do... I do have to replace the batteries. Alright, let's see. LR44 batteries. How much are those? Where can I get them? What the hell? 1849 for 2 batteries? That's bullshit. Alright, where did I put the other one? Oh, I'm just losing everything today. Don't worry. Yep. Missing batteries. Yep, and there's the final screw. See if I can buy LR44 battery bulk. I don't think I need 100 though. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alright, so it looks like replacing the batteries is in fact easy. wonder if it's just the... There we go. Hey there, Silent. We're just learning how to replace batteries in our Wonder Ride books. Now I'm thinking we probably need to replace the battery in here too. Yup. 3 AAA batteries. Great. Do I even have AAA batteries lying around? Well, good news. Got AAA batteries. Thank you for the raid, Choo-Choo. I'm kind of busy testing some of my new toys. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Thunderbird Prime, Master of VTuber. I'm celebrating my 3rd year anniversary by playing with Kamen Rider belts. Which, honestly, isn't that different from a regular stream. If we're being honest here. Alright, and then we put it here. Nope. It is indeed toy time. I need to replace the batteries, not just the sword, but the books too. Alright, I'm gonna open this up. There we go. Now, does it work with the Seiken driver? Alright. Looks like it's the same design in the back. Wrong tool. Yep. Triple A battery. Battery. Alright. No. There we go. All right. What's going on? Why is it flashing red? All right, turn off. Yep. Come on. Why are you like this, sword? Please. Alright, something's... I think I need to replace the batteries on the sword and the book. Does not want to play nice. What? Yeah, I need to get LR44s. We got the sword working, we need the books working too, for the full effect. Because you can see, the sword is flashing red. It's supposed to be a solid yellow. Alright. More testing is required. What if we load all the books up? You do need all the batteries. Man. I did not have time to get new batteries. Where can I even get these batteries at a reasonable price? No, I have the AAAs for the sword. I need LR44s for the books. Yeah, if I open this up... Yeah, I need those circular batteries, LR44s. which means I need for all the books, or at least 10. Lambda Alagina, Needle Hedgehog, Tricerberus, Jakku Dragon, Jowl Dragon. This honking thing. Oh, the things we do for our hobbies. Also, what? Home. Copyright claims manager. No claims on my account. That's good. Because I'm pretty sure YouTube killed off my stream on the YouTube side because I was playing Justifies while I was building Kamen Rider Fies. So that sucks. Because I'll just upload the VOD later. The VOD should be like muting that part of the thing anyways. I had the music player set to the audio channel that OBS will mute, or Twitch will mute. So it shouldn't be a problem. Keyword shouldn't. But yeah, I think it's time to clean up. Hold on. Found it. Found the acrylic name tag was hidden under the Ankokuken Kurayami box. God. Hey, all right. So I guess that's a thing to do tomorrow. Just buy all these batteries. Found this. I can panic less now. Got this music box. Got some water. Probably, you know, get a frame for this. Just wonder what these... Oh, the holes here. but what do you screw them into? Like, the long pieces go into the hole. But, then what? I don't think they really expect you to just hang it up there. No, I feel like I gotta frame this. There's nothing else in the box. No, it's fine. Nothing in the box. Yeah, the books don't have the batteries. It doesn't do the full thing. It just errors out. Like, as you can see, it's flashing red. It's like, hey, you idiot. Replace the batteries, you idiot. Like, if I could, I would. I'm kind of in the middle of doing a stream. Oh, we got this. And to the surprise of nobody, doesn't fit my fat adult waist. Yeah, no. I mean, I could Frankenstein a piece off another belt. Won't even let me do the full thing. The colors don't even match. Lol. How big is this? I'd rather get this framed. Like, actual dimensions are a little bit bigger. Because you can see there's a little bit of a gap here. Like, I'd rather frame this. It's very nice. Man, oh man. What's next on the schedule anyway? Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, we got like 10 more minutes. All I know what to do tomorrow. Look for these LR44 batteries. Try to get a bulk pack of at least 10. All right. I think the jet lag is actually starting to fade now. This is like the only downside right now is my keyboard's like to my left on a random chair. Yep, Kurayami. It's just I need more batteries. So the sword needs a battery, and the books need a battery. Well, batteries, plural. 3 AAAs. Because I got the sword driver too. And changed it for Ikazuchi because of course I did. Just doesn't do this full sounds because I don't have the batteries for the books. So it'll start it and then just like error out. What else? I just need to find a place that like hopefully a place that's local. It sells these batteries in bulk. Yeah, that's a problem for future me. Present me just needs to clean the fuck up. Yeah, this definitely needs a frame. I can put this away. I know what I need to do. Hey. Probably change up the music too. Well, let's take a little break. I'll be back at 8 for the he's just like me for real tier list. So be back in like 6 minutes.
Bookmark.
Now they can
This is
help
a
you.
link. Hello, chat. Hitobumi. Okay, there we go.
It's time for the bullshit part of the stream, implying
Mhm.
everything before wasn't bullshit.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think this one might be very good.
Oh god.
I think you probably won't be able to disagree with me on this one. All right, anyway. Continue on. Please explain why am I saying this? Please explain what this segment is. Also, first of all, thank you for having me on the segment. I bullied myself on here. Hey everybody, it's me, Choo Choo Online. From internet. And God's High the Light. How y'all doing?
Hey.
God's High Universe, fuck. We
Hey.
rebranded. Hello.
Oh god. Yep. Yes, you did.
We did.
Gotta keep up with your own lore. Chop chop.
Oh my god. Well, it's been the same day every day. Happy anniversary. Omid Ato goes Amos.
And I'm also back from the Weeb land.
Oh yeah, you sure are.
Yeah.
You were breathing the same air as Zero Base One.
I sure was.
You was. I know that you had a schedule, but you were right there in Shibuya, and I was just like, fuck, the tower records for Zero Base One is right there. The promotional stuff at the Shibuya Scramble Crossing is right there.
Right there. Right there.
Right there. They were in the streets. They are still in the streets. They're still in Japan right now. I got to see they released a vlog of them losing their goddamn minds over Pokemon card gacha. They did not have good luck.
Yep.
Anyway.
I feel like those things are rigged.
Yeah.
So anyways, welcome to the he's just like me for real tier list, because I've noticed I've been saying that a lot.
Oh my god, I'm on fire. Yeah, so you know, like vending machines? Like, think about that, except it's random.
Yeah, those are scams.
Yeah, those are basically like scratch cards. Anyway, continuing on.
Yeah, so as longtime viewers have noticed, I've been saying he's just like me for real a lot. Especially when it comes to Yakuza characters.
Oh god, yeah.
So I decided to, like, hey, let's start ranking these characters and give people a chance to submit their own interpretation of, like, who do you think is literally just me for real?
Just you for real.
For real.
And how many, and what was the grand total of people who submitted to that poll?
1.
Fuck. Well, luckily for you, I'm here. At the last minute, I have some stuff.
Oh dear. All right, so
Yes.
I guess while you're preparing for that, I guess we can, like, start going through, like, some of these characters that I have banned people from submitting because
it's too obvious.
It's too obvious. I mean, look at Sam. It's literally just me.
They really should be paying you royalties.
They really should be paying me royalties. Like I was not informed of this. It's like the face mask, sure, it's a little different. The color palette, no, it's the same color palette.
I mean, technically, that's like what, like a power-up version.
Yeah, that's like.
That's essentially in Kamen Rider. It's just like, what if it was different color?
What if it was the mid-season armor upgrade?
Oh yeah.
So
hey,
I don't think they'll mind if I, like, just steal it right back.
Yeah, Tencent, pay the money.
Pay the money, send the check, and stop ripping off VTubers. I think I'm like at least the second one you ripped off.
Oh my god.
I think the first was Giga, then it was me.
Oh, I'm not too familiar with that one. It's funny because it's just like, if you ask me, oh, like, what are the popular corporate or popular indie VTubers, I'm just like, oh yeah, Peanuts and Pompoko. Right? Kagura Maya.
Wow.
Please.
Haha, funny.
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 But yeah, I don't know anything about this guy's personality, but physically,
Physically, it's just dead ringer. Like, what?
that was Control C, Control V.
And maybe a little bit of airbrushing, so it's not
A
that
little bit.
obvious, but it's still
just,
fucking obvious.
Put it into Photoshop and then just like took the slider bars and just went, let's just bump up the contrast just a little bit. This human saturation.
Transform, scale, just stretch it up just a little bit. Make those shoulders a little wider. But still, WTF, Hoyo? Where's my money?
Where's my fucking money?
Anyways, Alright, let's, Kiryu gets his own category, what I strive to be. Because I'm not quite Kiryu yet.
It's kind of rare that anybody is like Kiryu. He's a little cartoon character.
He's Yakuza Jesus.
He really is. It's really funny when you play, and I say this all the time, but like whenever you play the other games where he's not the main character, everyone was like, who the fuck exists like that? That's not a human person. And not because he's like godlike at fighting or anything like that. It's just like, that's just not how normal people act.
Yeah, main story Kiryu, I feel like, is very different from sub-story Kiryu.
Yeah. But just overall in general, too. It's just like, alright, you thought it was a good idea to take the fall for this, and then just do the alright, idiot. It is actually really funny to just, like, you know, play the later games, and then just, like, hear Yagami go, like, what fucking idiot would ever do anything like that?
Oh yeah, I was very familiar with navigating Kabukicho, despite never been there before.
It was really funny to see your updates because you're just like, well, here I am in Japan, I'm doing this nerd thing. Well, here I am in Kabukicho, I don't know why I'm in the city again. I'm just like, wonder why.
Wonder why indeed.
Wonder why.
But yeah, it's like Kiryu is like what you strive to be. I don't know if you'll ever get to that point.
He's an ideal. Even his perception of what the Yakuza should be, he is the embodiment of what the ideal of what the Yakuza claim to be in real life, and what, you know, they would hope to be. You know, being the savior of the undertrodden and the lower class, the working class folks, standing up for people, being the sense of justice and fairness where the cops can't help. That is not the case in real life. But Kiryu is and even in the games, like the other characters will point out, like he has a very naive view of the world. But you know, it's very nice to think about. Or aspire to.
Yeah, it must be very nice that your punches can just punch the evil out of people.
Yeah, he basically is a god hand. that just Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he basically is Yakuza Jesus.
Or Jesus.
Jesus.
No, wait, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, Yeezy. I was about to say God hand. And with the power of the God hand. Shoutouts to Gene.
Alright. Akiyama. Wow.
Yeah, that was one. I literally, within the first 30 seconds of his intro, you were just like, that's me!
Literally me!
Yeah. It's just like, wow, this is just a regular day at Thunderbird HQ.
It's like, let's run down the list. Falsely accused of a crime he didn't commit. Check.
Of course.
Fought back against all accusations with little success. Check. Ended up homeless. Check. Got a second chance at life by what can only be described as a miracle. Check. Hangs out with the homeless. Check.
Yep. Has the suit, does the kicks.
Throws around money willy-nilly. Check.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately.
Can't say no to a hot lady. Check.
Check. Yep. Fuck. I wish that wasn't true. Also, thank you, Jack, for the resubscription. I
Nice.
don't know why the notifications are so delayed.
Gets nagged at by was getting nagged at by a helper that eats a lot of food all the time.
Check.
Hello. Eats cigarettes.
No. Unfortunately not. In desperate need of more exercise. Kinda check, yeah. Ow.
Oh, feels very strongly about the idol industry and will cheer on the Oshi. We'll make sure that the Oshi becomes #1 Oshi of Japan. That was in 5 with Haruka,
Check.
where he's just like, I will make you #1 idol of Japan. I have had 0 experience as an idol manager.
Mm-hmm. And somehow it worked.
And it works.
I still can't get over the fact that, like, Chef typed in during that fight, Haruka throw more fire extinguishers, and 0.001 seconds later she does exactly that.
So good, Jack Delaney. That's me. I eat cigarettes.
You eat cigarettes, you eat 1 pound burgers.
Don't worry, Jack. I'm your opposite, where I drink more beer than enough to float a goat, as you can say. Put him through a few games of Idol Mastery, and he'll become great at managing idols. Dude, it took him like 30 seconds. He was just like, oh, it's just like running a business. Easy.
Easy. It's like
With 1 employee.
it's like running a hostess club with 1 employee.
Exactly.
Whatever happened to Elise after 5? Did he just have to give it up?
Oh. Yeah, no, like it's a throwaway line in 6 where Elise got bought out, and
By
what is it?
the
I think
secret
Rose
Koreans?
Queen. No. It's the Hostess Club. I think it got renamed to Rose Queen. It's that Hostess Club that Saori infiltrates.
Oh.
Yeah, all the girls moved on, and it's like, yeah, because like it is a throwaway line that they kind of say in 6, and then again in Judgment, where the dude's just like, this used to be a really famous Hostess Club, blah blah blah, but with all the Yakuza crackdowns and stuff, now it isn't anymore.
Oh yeah, I did drag your drunken ass back to the hotel.
Even
Even though I was like pissed drunk myself.
at 4 a.m. Oh, did you have some strong zeros, my dudes?
No.
You went to Japan and you didn't drink any strong zeros? I'm disappointed in you.
Well, firstly, I went to the stores. I couldn't find them.
They're in convenience stores. Strong Zero is it's like Strong Zero is like fucking Buzzballs or pre-ban or post-ban Four Locos. You can find them anywhere.
No, we were just drinking straight liquor.
Oh, just 1 cup of Zakis?
Multiple.
I mean, that's easy. What you gotta do? See, what you gotta do is you gotta get the carton and fuck it. Next time when I have enough money or whatever, pack me in your luggage. I'm gonna point you to the Strong Zeros. We're not leaving the country until we drink them, because you can't get them anywhere else.
Yeah.
Apparently, unless you smuggle them in your luggage, and then some people don't want to share them with you, and then you get really disappointed.
Yeah, I remember drinking them back in 2016. They hardly did anything.
I know, it's funny because I was talking with somebody on the online, and they're like, oh my god, Strong Zeros are so like tough or whatever. No, I remember there's a viral post that was floating around where like some Japanese person, somebody who like lives in Japan was just like, oh my god, they drank malt liquor from like a convenience store over here,
Mm-hmm.
like over in country non-disclosed, and it was basically just like a malt liquor drink. It was like it was a beatbox that you can get that anywhere in country not disclosed. It's like getting a Buzz Ball or something. It is a malt liquor drink. It is on the scale of like pre-banned Four Loko to like Bud Light Lime. It's not that difficult at all. But they were just like, oh my god, it like I was told that it was like a strong zero and it tasted so bad, blah blah blah. Why do people like that? And I wanted to murder this person in Minecraft. I was just like, listen. I don't want to like to say that you're a bougie ass motherfucker.
But you're a bougie ass motherfucker.
First of all, the person who told you that this is exactly like Strong Zero lied to you. The equivalent would be a White Claw, because it tastes like nothing. Second of all, going on about how like Strong Zeros are more alcoholic than malt liquor beverages or like moonshine, you're wrong.
You're super wrong.
You're very wrong.
You couldn't be any more wrong.
You couldn't be any more wrong. Anyway, sorry, Jack. No, actually, no. T-Bird, tell the story about how you dragged Jack Delane back. Did you have to roll him through the streets?
No, but I did have to like hold him by the hand.
Oh, was he wandering off, or was he just being like, I don't know where is my hotel?
Something like that.
Oh. Fuck.
I was about to pass out too, but then like I saw the sorry state Jack was in, and well, dad friend override. I have to be the responsible one and make sure he's safe.
To be fair, that's honestly like a common sight at like 2 to 4 a.m. in the morning in Japan.
Yeah,
tendency to wonder.
And once I was like absolutely sure Jack was okay and safe and all that, I just clocked the fuck out and just collapsed in the bed.
Yeah, just basically had to get like the child safety leash on him. Mm-hmm. Just be like, I'm over here.
I'm over here. Don't this way. All right. Do you need to throw up? There's the toilet.
Jack Delane standing in your hotel room's door frame, being like, I threw up.
I threw up.
What does everyone say? I need a leash, bro. I didn't even clock that from a mile away. Anyway, Akiyama. Speaking of alcoholics, I see Ichiban is next on the list.
Oh, jeez. Well, from what little I've seen of Ichiban so far,
he's a good, like, I don't say this rarely, but he is a good boy. He is a golden retriever in human form. Raised in the soaplands, worked in the sex industry ever since he was a youngin'. Ended up working for a 2-bit Yakuza family, is extremely loyal to a fault, loves Dragon Quest. Oh my god, does he love Dragon Quest. And despite being went to jail for a crime he didn't commit, was in the slammer for 19 plus years, doesn't understand technology, but he's very gung-ho about everything. If you told him, like, hey Ichiban, I'm trans, he would be like, you can transform? That's so cool. That's Ichiban Kasuga.
Yeah, we're, from what little I've seen of him, we can already see a lot of similarities. Abandoned early as a child, check.
Mm-hmm. Father figure is George Takei.
Check. Life of crime at an early age. My life of crime started like after 18. His started before 18. So
yeah, he was shaking down Yakuza at age 15.
Yep, and then he got kidnapped by the Yakuza, and then he called out Arakawa's name, and then Arakawa showed up and chopped off a pinky for him, like it was like no big deal.
Oh man, well, what a game!
What a fucking game! Obsessed with Dragon Quest, probably at the same level as I am obsessed with Kamen Rider.
Hanging out with homeless folk.
Saved by the homeless folk.
Willing to understand the needs of the people, even if, like, you know, he might not get it at all. Sometimes. Is willing to admit he's wrong.
Oh, I'm super willing to admit when I'm wrong. his involvement with the sex industry started early. Mine is like fairly late and like pretty vanilla.
Because he was born in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was born into it.
And my experience is pretty vanilla in comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what else?
Support your local sex workers, by the way. They're the first canaries in the coal mine. Whenever the world decides to fuck everything over, especially when it comes to the internet.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me of like a post is like porn gets super popular and drives traffic to that site, attracting a lot of investors, but like investors want to ban the porn because they can't advertise all their shit next to like high quality of art of Scout from TF2 getting back shots, so they ban the porn, and then the porn moves to another site, and that site gets a surge in popularity and traffic, and the cycle continues over and over again. Like, when will you learn?
They never learn. As somebody who's had to work on that side of things, God, it's tiring.
It's also tiresome.
Shit. You just give up, but you can't.
You can't.
But yeah, on a scale from Akiyama to Ichiban, I guess you're putting him at the end because less so.
Yep.
I guess less idealistic.
Yeah, less idealistic.
Ichiban also can be very stubborn and hard-headed about some things. When he doesn't know some things, but he is willing to admit that he's wrong.
I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see more of this golden retriever in human form.
Oh yeah, that's right. When are you playing that again? Tomorrow, or are you taking a break tomorrow?
I'm taking a break tomorrow. Probably back to Yakuza 7 Monday.
Monday? Oh, next week Monday?
Yep, next week Monday.
Sounds like a plan. I'll be there.
Yep. All right. Next up, Yagami.
Oh boy! If there, he again also within the first 30 seconds of this game was just like he's just like me for real.
Pretending to be homeless, check. Name disgraced, check.
Just a scrungo bungo of a dude. Eats cigarettes.
Sees the absurdities, and his first reaction is, "That's fucking stupid. Who would do that?"
Exactly. Oh yeah, he out of all mainline Yakuza or all the Yakuza title games. So Kiryu, Ichiban, Ukyo, who's the forgotten child, and Ichiban or Yagami. Yagami is the one that has brain cells and intelligence.
And like,
shockingly,
apparently infinite stealth too, judging for all those like tailing missions I did, where I just did the most absurd shit, and only got like caught once.
Yeah, lives off of ramen, like sleeps in a leather jacket. Eats cigarettes. Drinks coffee, can't sleep. Will spend all of his money on fucking VR Dyson Q missions.
Yeah, I spend my money on dumb bullshit too.
Yeah. Disregard women, we are petting cats.
I can't even pet cats that much because I'm allergic to cats.
Oh no, boo. Oh shit, my food's here. Oh fuck, my chicken, BRB.
Knows enough about the criminal underworld to like skirt the rules just a bit. Strong sense of duty, but won't do it for free. Just like in Congo's poem for me. It's like, you don't do it for the money, but it'd be nice to eat. What else? has a tendency to stick his neck where it doesn't belong. Well, that happens a lot post 2020. It's kind of a bad habit of mine. What else? Gets way into his hobbies like drone racing, VR dice games. Actually has the sense to call for backup. Like that time in the story is like, hey, call the prosecutor's office. And maybe the police too. There's going to be a quote-unquote trespassing here. Willing to act as the bait to expose an even bigger crime? Oh, hell yeah. I don't like it when it happens, but it does happen. Started my criminal activity at 17. Good times. Were they good times? I don't know if they were good times. I think Sam should be like, just on sheer looks alone, it's like, just right after Akiyama. Let's see. Like, I feel like if I had gotten far enough in Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon, which takes place in Yokohama, I think I would have actually known my way around Yokohama. Just like how I knew my way around Kabukicho. That's why I have never been in Kabukicho. But alas, it was oops all Judgment. And Judgment is just in Kabukicho, just like Yakuza 0 through 6. It's just from the perspective of a detective instead of a Yakuza Jesus. I mean, I could wait for the hamster, or I could just stick Eiji, like, right over here. Literally me. Let's see. Estranged from his father, check. Horrible, traumatic event that kind of shaped his personality from then on out, double check. Self-sacrificing to the point of being near suicidal, check. I wish that wasn't the case.
I'm back with Oyakodon.
Ooh, nice.
With fried chicken in the Oyakodon. Wow.
I think Jack had Oyakodon when we were over there in Japan, too. We tried a lot of stuff.
Oyakodon is like a really good comfort food. It's so good.
Anyway, if you're...
Sorry, it's not into the mic. This is not ASMR.
Anyway, next up, I just put AD just right behind Sam and literally me.
I mean, what is there to say?
What is there to say? Bird-themed, check. Estranged from his biological father, check.
Had the powers just kind of thrown at him.
Check. Traumatic event in the past that shaped his worldview and personality from then on out, check. Self-sacrificing to the point of near suicidal, check.
Yep. Dogged determination to see everything all the way through.
Check.
Mm-hmm. Haha, here's my traumatic life experience. Anyway, that was a joke.
Unless. Oh,
unless all the other writers, what?
What? Literally what? Bird theme check. Yeah, I already said that.
Is willing to go along with a bit, no matter how stupid. See, working at the Couscous Cafe. Couscous here.
Oh god, yes. Very much so. Willing to, like, risk his own life just to get the upper hand against someone. See, like, what was it, episode 2? So it's just negotiating with Ankh mid-fall from a tall building.
It's like, sure, smiley face. But what if?
But what if? Hey, agree to my terms or I die and you lose your pawn. Like, goddamn, AG, that took cojones.
Yep. Also,
oh god.
Also, what is love?
Ow. God damn, Rustum. You sure had a lot of points. Just throw 100 things at me.
World travel. Oh, sorry. I just took a big bite of egg. World traveler.
Yeah. Intentionally or not. Bro is going through it. Oh, AG went through a shit ton.
One could argue that he's still going through it.
Oh god.
Yeah, he kind of technically got a happy ending, quotation marks, but it's at what cost?
Yeah. Hopefully I don't reach the same conclusion too. Oh god.
Don't worry about it.
Don't.
You can always be factory reset. That's what we're told.
All right.
Tomorrow's underwear.
As long as you have money and underwear for tomorrow, you'll be just fine.
It's true though.
That was my mindset from like 2013 to 2020. It got me this far.
This chicken is so fun. You're sitting on over 50k. Rustem, you have the chance to do the funniest fucking thing of all time. But I didn't say that.
Alright, next up, Saejima.
Another went to jail for a crime he didn't commit.
Yeah.
This one is the hilarious edition. Some people get really mad at the reason why he went to jail. And the explanation why he didn't have to. To which I say it's a video game. Shut up, 4 is good.
Yeah. So, of all the numbers, it had to be 25.
What do you mean?
Because, like, he went to jail for 25 years. And the first 25 years of my life was absolute shit.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
There are the similarities.
Have you been to Hokkaido? It's a nice town, Hokkaido. Good food. Can't remember much.
I will refrain from answering.
Alright, cool. Great.
Great. You know what that means.
Has a nice coat.
Check. Doesn't know how Twitter works.
Fought a bear twice and won.
Fought a different bear and won.
Do you mean like bear as in like big burly man, or bear as in like actual the animal?
Yes.
All right. Moving on.
I don't know what you're expecting at this point.
I really shouldn't expect anything.
Yeah. In the words of Chef, half of what Thunder says sounds like a bit, but I know it's not a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it really isn't a bit.
Mm-hmm. Has been hunted down by the police. Check.
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Best friends with Majima.
I
They're
wish.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Consistently in jail. Like almost every other year. He's in forever jail. That's not the case anymore.
Let's see, what
Nice
else?
hit. This is Anniversary of Some Mercy for today.
For today,
cosplayed as and got mistaken for Santa Claus multiple times.
I'm way too young looking to be mistaken for Santa. I still get carded at the liquor store. I mean, I'll take that as a compliment, but still.
Can survive sub-freezing temperatures, no problem.
No problem. Okay, maybe a little bit of a problem, but no problem.
Also knows how to hunt and survive in the wilderness.
Has handled firearms.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Also can survive in the wilderness and hunt.
Thinks talking about boobs is a good conversation starter.
For everyone.
I still,
It really is, though.
I still find that funny. That was one of the options for the hostess in Yakuza 5. Just like, pick a conversation topic. Boobs.
Boobs. I mean, he might have gotten the lesbian hostess. It happens.
It happens.
Oh fuck! My elbows are gonna rise.
Whoa. You okay?
Okay, sorry to take away from him. Yes, I'm okay. I'm definitely okay. Move on to the next person. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally
All right.
fine. Hi, Kato Gray.
Hello. What did you miss? You missed me attempting to build Figure Rise Standard, Kamen Rider 5s, and having very little success because I was still jet lagged at the time.
Oh shit, BRB. Hold on a second. My albums are here.
Do people not talk about boobs for good conversation? It happens less often than you think, Jack. And that is the unfortunate truth. I will gladly talk a hostess's ear off about Star Wars. Question is, will you be able to say everything you want to before time's up? Or will you need to ask for an extension, which will cost you much more money? Yeah, jet lag and sharp instruments for building model kits are not a good combination.
Absolutely. Also, I'm back. Holy fuck.
Yep.
Okay.
Starting a conversation about boobs. Did I read that? Yeah. And the,
Absolutely.
The context is like Sajima's like, hey, Hokkaido girls seem to have big tits, don't they?
Fantastic opener.
Yep.
Just compare them to the dairy industry up in Hokkaido. Great.
Great.
Excellent.
But Saejima has enough charisma to make it actually work.
Yeah. He's just a guy. He's also very homosexual. He's gay. This is canon. He's married to Majima.
Alright. Next up, Shinada.
Down on his luck gambler.
Also falsely accused of a crime he didn't commit. Are you starting to see a pattern here?
I feel like that's like literally everybody in the RGD series.
Yes.
Accused of a crime they did not commit.
And then takes the fall for it regardless, unfortunately.
Yep. Together, they are the A-team.
A period of their life where they had even less than 100 yen to their name. It's like Haruka starts off with more money than this guy.
Yep. Really fucking loves baseball. You don't seem like a sports dude to me, honestly. No offense.
Yeah, I'm not into sports. I just have vast knowledge of sports because of past professions. And I'll just leave it there.
Sorry. Please ignore like the noises I'm making. Okay, continue. He really likes ebi fry?
He's had his digits, aka his fingers, threatened with extreme violence at one point.
Multiple times.
Multiple times.
Friends with all the sex workers in town.
Yup.
Willing to see the best sides of everybody, even though he gets tricked a lot.
To an extent, yes.
Yeah, I think you're less gullible, willing to see the good sides of everyone.
It's like you get one shot. Don't blow it, please.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, well, funny that.
But then again, I do live by the creed of I'd rather regret trusting people than regret doubting people.
Not too bad.
So there is a bit of Shinada in that.
I see. Well, as a support unit, I don't have that programmed in, but the Rangers can make that mistake all they want.
Tehepero. Let's see, what else?
He very eepy. He's CBDB. Oh, also does pro wrestling moves?
Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah. Baseball bats are not weapons. They are the tools of sport.
Also very willing to openly mock the rich. I'm looking at you, Leo side quest.
Oh, yeah.
I still find it funny that, like, Leo got hit with the post-nut clarity.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, these are the stickers that I got. These are stickers, they're not the photo cards.
Oh, what else?
Sorry, I'm opening this right now. And I'm just... Okay, yeah. Let's see here. I forgot. Just Shinada into Mahjong. He's a little... I guess that goes under gambling addict.
He's really good at crane games.
Oh, yeah.
That was part of his baseball training.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you had to get all the crane game prizes.
And hey, that paid off when I went to Japan.
That worked.
That worked.
Yeah. Also, just eating specific foods at restaurants and stuff. How about that?
And going fishing and fishing up oil drums and ending stream right there.
If you want to see that, check out that clip. It's featured on his channel. Him just rage quitting. Ending stream.
Just a silent end.
Yeah.
Don't talk me, Angie.
Don't talk me, Angie. Yeah, just weird methods of training. Say that. Unusual methods of training that make no sense except in anime.
Yeah, I think we've established I'm just an anime protagonist.
Pretty much.
Okay. Speaking of anime protagonists.
Well, let's fucking go.
Oh, it's fucking Tanimura.
Oh, from 4.
Yep, from 4.
It is really interesting how, like, almost everybody, like, the closest in personality to you, I think, has been from 4. See, 4 is a good game, everybody.
I liked 4. People were complaining about 4. Maybe I'm just too new to the scene.
No, like it was like the newer people who are just like 4 6 because it's not like 0, and I'm just like, can you Can you not? But anyway, Tanimura is really interesting. He is a little shithead who is a cop, a dirty cop, who likes gambling. He speaks multiple languages, and he does. He's kind of proto-Yaga, actually, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I got Gunwick! Okay, sorry. I'm doing my album polls right now.
Happily adopted. Him right away, me eventually.
Oh.
Eventually.
Eventually, allegedly.
Don't worry about it.
Literally, don't worry about it.
Gets caught up in international crime conspiracies. Yup.
Yeah, for no reason.
For no reason. Other than
Spends
being
all
wrong
his time
place,
on
wrong
the-
time.
Spends all of his time on the clock not doing his actual job. Am I wrong?
It's hilarious how right you are.
Hmm?
Even though I never specified what my current job is.
Listen,
Don't.
boss makes $1, you make a dime. That's why we get on company time.
Yep. Those are words to live by.
Uh-huh. Oh! Oh no!
You okay?
I dropped my album, one of my albums. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's so funny because like Japan still like sells stuff in like the CD jewel cases and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, I could drop this motherfucker off the side of the building. It'll be fine. It is so interesting how Japan still is like, hell yeah, physical media. The second album I bought comes with a DVD. Let's fucking go.
DVD. DVD.
Which means I
DVD.
have to watch it in my Xbox.
If you understand that DVD reference, here's your senior citizens discount card.
Yeah, you can join us in the fucking bingo hall. Snazzy Jacket likes taunting a lot.
Oh, that's. I love taunting. That's why Akiyama's at the top of literally me.
Yeah. I forgot. Does this dude cook? I forget if he does. Because like I know he was adopted by and like helps out people at his Chinese restaurant. But I don't know if he like cooks or anything like that.
I don't know if he cooks, but he certainly brings home the bread.
Absolutely, yeah.
Also a big fan of counterattacks.
Uh-huh.
Raises hand in Tiger Drop.
Oh yeah. Tiger Drop, the best move of all time.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what is the
It's
unit PC card I got?
It's like...
Oh, I got Park Gun-wook and Kim Tae-rae. Well, it just says they're right on the... Fuck, okay, cool.
It's like Choo-Choo's like, well, Thunder looks like we're gonna have to kill Tiger Drop. Don't even let you finish the sentence. Tiger Drop.
Tiger Drop. It's like, well, yeah, he's dead. Never mind.
Never mind.
Mhm.
Oh, Majima.
Okay, I'm good, but I bought the correct amount of albums because I would go insane. One of the sorry to derail. One of the cards the photo cards that comes with this album is reselling for a ridiculous amount. Basically, how I can explain it is two of the band members who have you know how like K-pop idols can't be gay, allegedly.
Lol, Lamau.
Exactly, and the group I stan is very homosexual. There's a photo card of Hanbin and Hao holding each other dressed in white. It's known as the wedding photo card, and that is reselling for a cool 80,000 yen right now.
That's it? Those are rookie
It's
numbers.
going up. I know those are rookie numbers. Those are going up. Or actually, I could be wrong. I think it's 80,000 won. It's going up. It's insane, basically. It's selling at twice the amount that other PC cards are. people are basically. Oh no, sorry. I haven't converted it to USD yet, but I think it is hitting the $100. The $100 stuff right now. It's going up right now because they just went on sale. So
Again, rookie numbers.
yeah, gotchas never once.
Mm.
But I'm predicting that it's gonna hit like the numbers of the Kaiser belt re-release.
Wow.
The CSM Kaiser belt. Yeah, I think it's starting to hit those
Yeah.
numbers on resale.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I wasn't even talking about like gotcha. I was talking about like physical cards, resale value.
yeah, no, it's shooting up in price. People have like just like not even wanted to do the gotcha. They're just like buying resold versions of
Yeah.
of the polkas because they don't want to chance that shit. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it up to God because I like everybody here anyway.
All right, Majima, huh?
Had to take the fall for a crime he
Didn't commit. Wow, who could have seen that coming?
raging homosexual.
I don't think so. I've actually given it a lot of serious thought, and doesn't seem to be the case. Like,
That's good.
Like,
Ran several successful businesses.
well, assisted, but
Yeah.
in maybe one business.
Goes hard at karaoke.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Is
it a bit? Is it not? You'll never know.
You'll never know.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, hey, there we go.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and his relationship with Sagawa is reminds me a little too much of a relationship with a boss I had from like 2016 to 2020.
Oh.
Because I too was basically living in a gilded cage.
Oh, alrighty.
Is it a bit? Is it not? Who knows?
We'll never know. We'll drove a dump truck into a brothel for the walls. I know you're just thinking like, what did I do?
He's blind in one eye. I'm partially blind in one eye.
Yep, stereo blind.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Beloved by the community.
I wish.
Put this gunhook polka here. Nice and safe in my little binder. Huh. That's was if I the stuff about Majima is like there's that's been said about him that has already been said.
Mm-hmm.
So like if I say like the only things I can think of are like, well, he was voiced by fucking Mark Hamill and Matt Mercer.
And Mark Hamill doesn't even remember voicing Majima.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, I don't think anybody remembers like that role. He's a popular character. He's a good character. He's I don't know. Ironically, I think he is kind of the farthest from you out of the RGG crew.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta take care of something.
Oh, okay.
Entertain chat while I'm away.
Sure, no problem. Well, hello, chat. Hi, Spec Hamster Choo Choo here. If you're wondering what these crinkling sounds are, it's because I am, I was gonna unbox these on my stream, but that didn't happen. I just tore right into it right away. I bought the Japanese release albums for Zero Base One's Japan debut, Yura Yura Hana no Ume, or no, Hana no Ume, which is Yura Yura, or Flutter Flutter, Flower of Destiny. It's a great song. It's a banger. Go watch it on YouTube now. Stream it. appreciate it. Zero Base One is a K-pop band comprised of 9 gentlemen from the idol survival show, Boys Planet. What's Boys Planet, you say? Well, the best I can Gundam, just G Gundam. No, for real, for real. It really is like G Gundam. Where they had to sing, dance, rap, and basically, like, charm their way to victory. The 9 winners, who were all voted in by people all across the world, got to debut as the temporary Zero Base One. They have smashed records everywhere. They're great. They're crazy. They have zero media training. One of them is an XBL actor. A lot of them are uh, heavily implied to be queer or have had experience in the queer performance arts scenes. So it's really great. I love them a lot. I love them very much. Yeah. So, if you've ever purchased these kinds of albums before, it comes with a gacha pull, which is where they have photo cards, different photo cards. It's a terrible capitalistic thing to do. So people often buy multiple albums so they can get different versions of the cards. I don't do that because, as somebody who had to save up a long time ago to purchase music albums when they used to cost a lot, like, I'm gonna just get one copy. It's fine. There's no need to get multiple copies and then like dispose of them. That's waste. That's wasteful. Not like all for just photos. Bruh. So, yeah, I pulled. Yeah, I got two versions of the Japanese album that was released. Got some decent pulls, and I'm putting those in my little binder. I'll probably show the photos later on social media. Because I'm too lazy to create a video. Unless I want to clip the whole thing. It's really nice, though. Oh, actually, speaking of, later tonight, at 3 a.m. Rock Quarry time, they're going to be doing a official debut stream for their Japanese debut. So I'm gonna be watching that, not on my channel, because this is on Abema. That would be a big copyright strike. So I'm just gonna be lurking it and watching it via VPN. So if you're gonna be doing the same, then I'll see you there as a viewer on the internet. But yeah, now's a good time as any to get into Zero Base One. They only have 2.5 years together, and I really hope they have more. But also, yeah, they're very chronically online. Seeing as that they're a new group, and yeah, I blabbed so much about them. How are you doing, Chad? How's your day? Oh, my binders like matches the albums in color. That's cute. Thunder's like really wobbling around, I just noticed. Vibing to the music? Ah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. There is music playing. I can hear it right now. Just chilling, just vibing. it is a nice sort of night slash afternoon with the warmer weather. It's a good time to cook, do a bit of barbecue, summer festival vibes, make some cold noodles, just sit outside in front of the river or wherever you are in the rock quarry out there in the universe. Now, like, I've already eaten, like, a oyakodon, but I definitely do want, like, some kushiyaki or something like that. Oh, that'd be so good. Just have that in a cold beer, and that's all you want in life. It really is. Or just freshly fished fish. Freshly fished fish? Fished up fish. Fish.
Fish.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The old man called and I had to answer. He is also on a business trip and he's going to be back in like a couple of weeks. So I've just been fending. I'll have to fend for myself for the next couple of weeks because the maid is also on vacation. Everyone just left at the same time.
How difficult.
Not really. I mean, I got enough food to cook for myself. Anyways, it's time to move on to like the one actual submission that I received.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my god. Let's go. Who actually did their homework?
We'll find out. This submission comes from one Carmine Phlegathon.
Oh.
His submission was one Van Arkwright from the Trail series, and I had to do a little bit of my own homework.
Yeah, I don't know who that is at all.
Me too. So I'm looking up on the Trails wiki. Let's see. Yeah, it kind of looks like me. The black hair, maybe not the blue. I'm more of a silver and gold guy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Voiced by Ono Daisuke.
Oh,
That's a good pick.
That's a good one, yeah.
Alright, let's jump straight to the personality section of the wiki. I am neither a policeman nor a bracer. No matter what, I will implement my style. Neither black and white nor gray, wandering through the chasm of colors. Alright, so walks his own path through life. Okay. Starting strong.
Yep.
Comes off as dry and pragmatic. Very true for pre-2020 me. Tries not to be insincere and is not bad at looking out for others. Alright. You're making your case, Carmine. Contact with people in various industries and backgrounds due to his work, both those who work in the light and the underworld.
Yep.
Alright. Carmine did his homework.
He sure did.
Having a wide range of personal connection, also a side that does not allow people to get too attached to him. Yeah, that's... Yes, the mask I wear is both metaphorical and literal.
Wow. How about that?
Even though he complains when he has to deal with bad jobs, he still makes sure to handle it with professionalism. Unfortunately, yes. So many times I just want to throw my hands and go, fuck it. Resort to violence.
We'll do it live. We'll handle this with my fists.
Maintains a strong code of ethics, refusing to take jobs from those he deems too corrupt or acting in bad faith, willing to compromise for those in sincere need. God damn it. Let's see. An avid connoisseur of all things relating to sweets. Damn, I have a sweet tooth too. Some customers who have hired Van would use rare delicacies of sweets as a form of payment. Damn. If you paid me in like Kamen Rider belts, I'd probably do the job too.
You're getting called the fuck out here.
God damn it. Although Van would try to, wait, there we go. Would try to deny that he doesn't accept the request just because he was given sweets.
Oh, allegedly.
Uh-huh.
That's his, allegedly.
Other passion includes his... Another great passion of his lies in the world of cars, where he enthusiastically makes modifications, upgrades to his own vehicle, preferring the Inger brand. Also very fond of baths and saunas. Damn it! I love pocket circuit racing. I love hot springs. I love saunas. God damn it!
He's just like me, for real, for real.
Damn it!
Good job.
Good job, Carmine.
You did it. You're the only person who did it until now.
Oh. We got a surprise
30
last minute entry.
Yeah, they're all from me. Like literally, as you said, okay, we're live. I quickly took 30 seconds to like pull a whole bunch of characters, and now I think maybe 2 of them will be hear me out. One of them is a joke, and then the last one you could probably be like, oh yeah, okay. So we're gonna start off very strong. This one is the biggest. Hear me out. I'm gonna DM this to you.
Okay.
You have seen all 12 episodes of this. You cannot say I'm not wrong.
Ooh, that's strong.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Alright.
So get him up there, and then we'll explain. Yeah.
All right.
This is Porsche from Kin Porsche the series. Porsche is the main character.
Take
of
a drink.
titular
Wait.
Kin Porsche the series. Yes, which is a Thai BL Mafia series. Porsche's whole deal is that he is a bartender. He works multiple jobs. He also is an underground fighter. All of his money goes towards making sure that his younger sibling has a better life. Even though he works sort of like in gray areas, he also like makes sure to look out for his friends. He can be a little bit not really gullible, but he's willing to like. He wants to see the good in people at all times. And sometimes thinks with his dick, more with his head, but for the most part, he's somebody who has a very strong, strict code of ethics and tries to hold on to them, even as he gets dragged further and further into a society that is out to manipulate him. It's a good series, bro. If you want to see Yakuza, I made Thunder watch it.
Yeah. Well, big air quotes made me watch it.
Yeah, no, it was really good. I still like remember the big not saying what it was, but the final episode made you actually
Yeah.
which is good. There's so many good characters in that series, and it is interesting.
Yeah, he's... Man, it's like... Do I put him ahead of Vaughn or behind Vaughn? This is actually hard. It's like... Wow, it's like looking in the mirror back to 2017, 2018.
Yeah, because Porsche is 23 years old. He is a young dude. So.
Yep. I would have been 23 in 2018, so yeah, that checks.
Yep, just like you, for real, for real.
For real, for real.
This one is kind of like well, maybe. So, but oh god, I hope you're not too young to know this character. I really hope you're not. Please tell me you know this character. Did you fucking read/watch Ranma 1/2?
I saw bits and pieces of it.
No! I turned to dust. Okay. This is Ryoga Hibiki. He is a hard-headed fighter who does also have his own... He has a eternal grudge. He holds grudges, although he tries to be fair. He's got a real bad sense of direction. He will turn up where you least expect it.
Oh.
If he was cursed to if you splash cold water on him, he turns into like a little pig, and if you splash hot water on him, he turns back into a human. He is a big eater. Again, he's a genius at martial arts. Doesn't know his own strength. Gets angry really quickly and just as quick to cool off. And I am going to turn to dust. Fuck me, man.
But I thought your metal was rust-proof.
Oh, well, that's true. This one is haha funny joke. But
what if?
what if? The other Sam! Jetstream Sam from Metal Gear Rising. I got nothing. He's just, I just did this for the meme.
Listen, if I had a nickel for every time I was compared to a character named Sam, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Jetstream Sam is a quotation mark cyborg mercenary. No spoilers for a game that's like years old at this point. And he's a Brazilian bomber. Jesus fuck. He's a Metal Gear character. His name is Sam. He does sick katana moves. He trolls Raiden. What more could you ask?
Look at that big shit-eating grin.
Yeah, that is him. He is lit shit-eating grin, dude. Come to Brazil, get wrecked. Also, his name is Jetstream Sam. Fucking motherfucker. Like, come on.
You deny your sword its purpose.
Yep. Speaking of Hideo Kojima.
Uh-oh.
This one I think I'm more on the target for.
Only Brazilians can double jump. High soul, high brace.
Yep. Kazuhira Miller, aka Master Miller from Metal Gears. Now hear me out.
I am hearing you out. The floor is yours.
Half Asian, abandoned by his family, betrayed by by 2 countries, rejected by Japan and the United States, decided to swear allegiance only to Big Boss. After fighting him and losing him, decided to build up a country from the ground up. What more is there to say? I don't know. He played me like she played us like a fiddle, etc., etc. He is voiced by Tomokazu Sugita. Yes. If you want to go Google the fucking wiki, there's probably more.
From your speedrun explanation, I don't know how much you realize how much you got right.
Yeah, oh, good. His whole driving force in creating Mother Base Dog. What is it? Oh fuck. Not Levin's Terrible. That's something else.
That's something else.
It's
Militaire Sans Frontières.
Sans Frontières. Yep, there we go. Militaire Sans Frontières, a roving military units that are only bound by honor and money. Has sold his soul multiple times over, and yet redeems himself, spoiler alert, because he is the one who trained Solid Snake in order to take down Big Boss himself. Also eats cigarettes.
Man, I get compared to a lot of characters who eat cigarettes. Me, who has never smoked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too poor to smoke.
Mm-hmm. But yes, Diamond Dog. No, he didn't train Diamond Dog. That was Ocelot.
Yeah,
yep.
Dian's dad.
Uh-huh. Yeah, oh, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Jesus fuck.
Yep. I always bring that up whenever Metal Gear or Kamen Rider comes up. It's like, and people are like, really? Wow.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, good old Kazuhira Miller. He's great. And finally, have you played Valhalla? Tactical bartending video game experience?
I've watched
Valhalla.
I've watched Jack play Valhalla.
Perfect. Then you know this character. This is Jillian. He is the other bartender at the bar at Valhalla, where the main character Jill works at, along with the motley cast crew over there. If you ask him about his history, he says, "Don't worry about it, and I don't want to go back to Hong Kong." Sometimes he'll say stuff that's completely out of pocket and then laugh it off. He has tried to run away and hit the deck many times when the cops come. Yes. He is also known as Fuckboy John because everybody else can't remember his name.
Man! I think this is a testament to how well you know me. Considering even the lowest one was still quite like me.
Yeah. I think, yeah, especially because I pulled this all out of my ass and just ran a quick Ask Jeeves in my head processor, and there you go. Bob's your uncle. Fucking Jillian, I think, has like a grand total 10 to 20 lines in Valhalla, and then I was just like, yeah, that's under. Him just being like, please don't ask me about what I did in Hong Kong.
Ow.
King Kuma, yo, what's
Yeah.
up, Kuma? Long time no
Just
see, bro.
for me, it's replace Hong Kong with Japan.
Yes. Japan, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, I like. I really shouldn't be saying. I really shouldn't be saying this live on stream, but I won't.
That's a good idea. I was just surprised that you went back to Kabukicho like every night, and I was just like, hey, I think it's kind of like, all right, you do you, but I mean, you're asking me, the fucking civilian who hasn't been to Japan. Because I'm a 3-year-old hamster. I haven't been to Japan in quite a while. Like, what's a good time to get out of Kabukicho? And I'm just like, fucking, I don't know, 2 a.m., 1 a.m., when people start just, like, sleeping and pissing in the streets. You know how it is. People are like, Japan's such a nice, clean country. Nuh-uh. Have you been after? Watch Konbini Confessions. Shout out to Konbini Confessions, by the way.
I did watch Konbini Confessions with you, in fact.
Yes, I made. But like, no, you were just there, so you can say, oh yeah, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. That's when people are fucking wilding. Like zoo animals, and I can say that because I am part Japanese. I'm Japanese. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's a country where you can drink on the street in broad daylight. It's totally fine.
Yeah, I'm
Open
like.
carry.
I mean, I experienced this back in 2016, but it's like I've been mistaken for a local with like surprising frequency.
That's in some places that's not good. All right, that's silence. Let's move on.
Do you have any more submissions, or should we wrap this up?
That was the last one I could get.
All right.
Because like I decided to go with quality over quantity.
All right. So, I'm making an executive decision. And the verdict is, both you and Carmine win a gift sub to the channel of your choice.
Oh fuck! Damn.
Yep.
Wow. Thank you. I'll have to think about that one.
Yep. And I'll have to contact Carmine as well.
Yeah.
But anyways, next up on the schedule, I believe it's just like open drawing night. Be cool. Don't make me kick you out.
Don't draw a bunch of dicks.
Or do. I'm not your dad.
But thank you for having me. I think I will probably hop off and yell at some of our compatriots. This was hella fun. Also, happy 3rd year anniversary.
Yay, 3 years. I can't believe I made it to 3 years.
3 years being a cartoon character on the internet. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go get set up.
Get your pencils, everybody.
my keyboard back. Get this webcam stand out of the way. I probably should have done this before I returned from the Be Already screen. I should have done this before. Too late to regret it now. Now let's move all this junk out of the way. That out of the way. Keep the keyboard up. Tablet back. Where'd my pen go? There it is. Yeah, quiet little dude, because I was turning away from the mic. Hey, it's drawing time. Probably turn down the volume a bit. Oh, it's already at 32, huh? Anyways, does this command still work? I sure hope it works. Yep, there's the Discord link. You can click that. I will probably move over to General VC. And if you want to join, I will paste the link to the Magma canvas. Probably be drawn for like 2 hours, 15 minutes. I'll also be in VC. Man, let's see. So I can go there. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Let me just make sure I got this right. Alright. I think we're good. Well, I hope that link works. What? Alright, authorize. Okay. Anyways, time to start drawing. Don't know what exactly I'm drawing. Guess I'll just start in this top right-ish corner. Alright. I mean... Alright. What the? Pen? Pen? What are you doing? Touch off, touch up. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Oh, was I on... I think it was on rotate, that's why I wasn't doing anything. Oh. Anyways, you can join the Discord. I left the Magma link in general, and then you can just join me over in General VC. All right. Hello there. Ready to draw? I'm not, but I'm gonna do it anyways. What? Let's start with black. Oh, well.
Realized my mic was unplugged.
It happens. What's a VTuber stream without scuff? Alright. Wait. Oh. So, how are you doing today?
I'm doing alright. Sucking water like a fish to get rid of this headache.
Ah, that usually does it. Oh wait. Pen, please.
Bending for snickety.
Always.
And locate. Link.
Alright. So yeah, I still kind of amazed I made it to 3 years.
I made it to 1 year recently.
Let's go!
Still haven't celebrated it yet. But, you know. Well, your Japan trip went well.
Oh yeah, I had lots of fun. It was nice going to Japan for fun and not for other reasons.
Business?
Yes, business. Let's go with that.
Let's see.
But as I always say, is it a bit or is it not? Who knows? Only I do. All right. Hey.
Pick a corner.
Yep. I don't know how big this drawing will be. I just go with it.
Mm.
But yeah, this was like the first concert I think I've ever been to. It was quite the experience, to say the least. Now, what is it? Oh, I forgot what the pen light was. Where did I put that pen light? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? No. Well, it was a light green, I remember that. Yep, light green for Aki. And a red shirt. With the popped collar. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting from Hololive Fifth Fest, but Botan singing the Kamen Rider build opening was definitely not one of them.
Neat.
That was... I think like literally one note into the song and like I audibly shouted, Kamen Rider? A surprise to be sure, but a pleasant one. Alright, thumb, go like that. Have you ever been to Japan before?
Well, me?
Yep.
It's a dream.
Well, I hope you get to go soon.
Same. I just can't save up enough money.
Yeah, flights are expensive around this time. Both for March break, and the cherry blossom blooming right about now. I think like you're looking at like around this time, around 2,000 plus round trip.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I definitely save that money. So if you ever do go to Japan, what'd be your like top priority in terms of either things to see or things to do?
Well, maybe I should hit Akihabara at the end, so I'm not tempted to spend money all at once.
Yeah. Yes. Don't make the same mistake I did. Well.
Visit shrines, experience an onsen.
Oh yeah, you gotta hit the onsen. I gotta say, the outdoor ones hit different.
Have authentic ramen. Though sadly, I'm allergic to seafood, so
Ooh,
I'm limited.
That's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of seafood in Japan.
It's their specialty.
Yeah, it kind of is, being an island nation and all.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna see the really expensive pizza and other things that pizza. Holy fuck!
Yeah. It's like, why? Why is it so expensive? We may never know. Alright, let's see. What else? Yeah, there we go. There it goes like that. Alright, the claw was pink. I remember now. I said pink! I didn't realize picking colors on this thing was so hard. I'm not used to it.
Me neither.
Alright.
Don't usually draw on, well, formerly Agio.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to double check whether it was still Aggie or did it change to something else, and lo and behold, it changed to something else. Alright. So when was your 1-year anniversary?
It was early March.
Oh nice, so around same time as me.
It was on a Saturday, but I had to work that day.
Oh, that sucks. I work weekends too, so I know how it feels.
Yeah. No options on the weekend off.
Alright, let's see.
I forgot the bird.
Nope. Too long. Oh, that's cute. I saw what you were drawing over there.
Thank you. Trying to remember your little mascot bird.
Oh, if you need a reference, I can probably pull it off my Twitter page. It might be a little pixelated, but there you go. I put it in VC chat.
Yeah.
That's right. I have the box right here. Which means I could probably... Where's that eraser? There it is. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Got some blue. So you made it to 1 year. What's your next big step.
Oop. I challenge myself to art. I'm challenging myself in art. I'm trying to figure out how to draw backgrounds.
Yeah, backgrounds are tough. I feel like if you can master backgrounds, you're definitely going to be way ahead of the game.
I probably should rely more on others since I really do want to upgrade my setup. But play more, hang out with friends more. I'm trying to figure out the tail.
Yeah, I tried to make it reminiscent of a lightning bolt.
Hmm.
So, do you have any experience with crane games?
A little bit, but not. I'm not a pro at it. I tend to mess up. How was your luck on crane games?
Checking the aftermarket prices on some of these figures, apparently above average.
Hmm.
Like, admittedly, I did start looking up, like, crane game strategies. Both at the crane game place and back at the hotel, just to see if I was doing things wrong or did I had the right idea the whole time. And it turns out that I had mostly the right idea, but there were some things I could have done more efficiently.
Hmm. Because I usually go or either the closest item, or try to aim for like a little hinge or tag or something.
Yeah, for the big plushies, yeah, you usually try to go for like the tag they have like on the butt or something.
Mm-hmm. Or if they have like a scarf, go after the little loop.
Yep.
That's how I won my little Gara plushie way back when. I grabbed his gourd. Hmm.
Although some of the strategies I saw were like not what you would think at first glance. Like there was one that I tried that was like it was like a figure box on like a small platform, and kind of like there was like this paper kind of like a post-it note attached to the top of it with like a hole cut through it, and like the general idea was like you kind of stick the crane game arm through the hole and like kind of pull it out towards like the edge. But the strategies I saw was like you just ignore that. Like aim the arm like right to the edge of the box and like use the force of the arm to like physically push the box out instead of going for the tag.
I can see that because post-it notes are not really sturdy with their adhesive.
Like those things will stick, but in terms of grabbing, yeah, they're not very reliable.
Mm-hmm. The ones I couldn't get my head around are the ones that you have like a stick instead of a claw. You have to press a corner.
Or get it like perfectly through a hole.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to do that as a mini game in Yakuza 5, and it took me a couple of tries to get. That thing's hard.
I have yet to play any of the Yakuza games.
You should. They're lots of fun.
I know. I just don't know which one to go for. No in order. Most likely. Like I heard Kwame, I heard Zero.
Like I generally go by the rule of release order, barring like extenuating circumstances. Like sometimes you just can't get it, the originals, so
Yeah. I'm saddened I can't really experience the zombie one.
oh, Dead Souls?
Yeah.
What's the food you most want to try in Japan? Like, I tried all sorts of things while I was over there. I tried curry, I tried ramen, I tried yakiniku,
What's
takoyaki.
yakiniku?
Yakiniku is like grilled meat.
Mmm.
And like, it's the good stuff, like the wagyu.
Oh no. I don't want to be spoiled with that.
Yeah.
I'll crave it because when I went to California and met Vice, Melly, and Rez,
Mm-hmm.
Vice spoiled me with Brazilian grilled meat and omurice curry.
Oh.
And I've been craving omurice curry with chicken cutlet, and I'm like, dude, I can't even make that. I'll try. But it might not come out as good as what we had there.
Yeah, I think I might have been spoiled by the wagyu. I don't know if I can ever go back.
Is it better than bacon?
It pains me to say, but yes. Yeah, I ate takoyaki, and you gotta be careful with that. You eat too fast, the inside is like molten. You will burn your tongue.
Well, normally it's shellfish.
Yeah, it's octopus.
So would that trigger my allergy, though?
I
Because I always wanted to try takoyaki.
I really hope it doesn't trigger allergies because it tastes great, despite, you know, burning your tongue on it.
But sadly, that's the best way to eat it, huh?
Yep, just fresh off.
Like, is it fully cooked or is the dough still runny?
The dough is very fluffy.
Ah. Excited for that. So forget the It's a big disc, and it's composed of, I don't know if it's cabbage or lettuce. It's like a yeah, it's mayonnaise and a certain type of sauce on top of it.
Okonomiyaki?
Yes.
Oh, that's delicious too. I didn't have any while I was in Japan, but I did have some last year when I was out west at Anime-thon. Do I regret burning my tongue on takoyaki? Yes. Would I do it again? Also yes. Some pain is worth it.
Mm-hmm. Going back to the Brazilian steakhouse. Didn't expect a massive chunk of fat though. Grossed me out. Everything else was good except for that one, I forget, was a filet mignon.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like my mouth was full of slime.
So it's a texture issue for you?
Mm-hmm. I can't eat beans due to texture. I have to cook my eggs a certain way, or else I'll gag. Really did enjoy the omurice though, that was good.
Yeah, I heard the special cloud omu rice they were serving at the Square Enix Cafe was amazing.
Wonder if they styled it as his hair.
I think they might have, yeah. The Zack seafood pizza did have his Buster sword sticking out of it in the middle.
That's cute. Speaking of Final Fantasy, that ending, I won't spoil it.
I might be crazy, but like, maybe I'll go like play the original.
Soul beat it. Now he's playing through hard mode now.
Yeah, Fire, it's probably, for the most part, better if you buy the figures from the Crane Game machines in the aftermarket. Granted, they are marked up to a degree, either a little bit or a lot, depending on the popularity of the character.
That's how I got my Buggy and Perona figurines.
The aftermarket? Yeah.
Just really want them to make a impulse down buggy. Where he has a ponytail. And I'm like, I really want that, but the only merch that had that was a combination attack figure.
Oh,
And it
those
was-
were in the Crane game machines too. The combination like showdown figures. Like, I think the one I saw the most was like, I think Luffy versus, I think his name was Rob Lucci, the leopard guy,
Yeah.
and they were like punching each other, like fists
Water
colliding.
7?
Yep, Water 7. It's like the Lucci figures are on the one side and the Luffy figures on the other side, so you have to get them both. It's a trap.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Because, like, you can't have one without the other. You gotta complete the scene. What are you gonna do? Not complete the scene? You can't do that.
Entrapment.
Yeah. They know how to get you.
I'm surprised to see people like buy those massive statue-esque type figurines. It's thousands of dollars. You have to construct them yourself.
Oof. Oh, you mean like the Gunpla? Or you talking about something else?
It's close to not as close to Gunpla. It's not in sheets, but they do come in in parts, wrapped up in styrofoam and bubble wrap. Then you just meticulously just put every piece together, like a garage kit.
Ah. So, do you watch any Kamen Rider or Super Sentai?
I watched the American Power Rangers
Mm-hmm.
when I was a kid. And tried watching... I think I watched the Japanese version of the Pirate Power Rangers.
Gokaiger.
Mm-hmm. Gokaiger. Really love Os.
Yeah.
I need to get back into Gaim. I... halfway I dropped it because I couldn't pay attention.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening in that series.
I'm curious about Ghost, but it's just because I like ghosts. But I know that's not the theme of that. Except for the main character being dead. Spoiler. Loved Amazon. The very first one. I've watched that one fully, but I haven't watched the new one yet. Is it more gritty?
Yeah, the newer one I've seen, from what I've seen, is more graphic. Yeah, I've seen everything from Kuga up until Geats. I'm also watching Gotchard, just waiting for the subs for the winter movie. Because apparently what happens in the movie is integral to the plot of the TV series, which is kind of annoying. Just means I have to like pause watching the TV series until the DVD comes out and someone subs that.
Forza is the space one?
Yep, that's the space one.
Okay. Need to watch that. What else? Oh yeah, Double.
Double's great. Double was actually my first one.
Oh, this is my first.
That's also a good starting point. So how often do you draw?
Depending on my full-time job, when inspiration strikes. I wish I was able to draw more, but tend to find myself more tired than most. I've been drawing since kindergarten. And you can pretty much figure what anime inspired me to draw. We draw.
Yeah, I might need a hint, unless that's what you're doing right now.
Yeah, I'm making a hint. I can draw it right. Yeah. I'm gonna draw a cat to save my life.
Sailor Moon?
Yep.
Hooray!
And Dragon Ball. I watched this certain series. It's kept alive in the States.
Yokai Watch?
Yep. when it came out around here, people are like, "It's the Pokemon killer," and I'm like, "Just let it be what it for itself." Loved all the yokai designs, and I'm glad we got up to 3, but sadly we don't got any of the side spin-offs.
I've been meaning to get back into drawing. It's just sometimes it's just hard to find the time to do it.
Yes. You have a stomach. Unless if you're like me, I bog myself down with projects a ton. And there's just a lot of wit.
Yeah, I've been trying to make the effort of like bringing a sketchbook to work and just keeping it in my locker and just on my breaks just pull it out and draw something, anything. But recently that was like replaced with trying to study Japanese in preparation for this trip.
Hold on now. Okay. I drew his eyes wrong.
Hmm. I think the biggest issue for me is that I can't seem to focus on just one thing. Like, I want to learn to draw better. I want to learn how to speak Japanese better. I want to keep writing. I want to learn video editing. It's like,
Yeah.
I just have a lot of trouble focusing on just one thing. That. Oh, hey, it's Mimikyu.
Yeah. When he came out in Sun and Moon, oh, he was my favorite.
He's just a little guy.
Little guy that can kill you. Yeah. Right, look underneath his little costume. Speaking of Pokemon, no wonder what they're gonna do with that new Legends game. They haven't shown anything about it, but X and Y wasn't usually my favorite Pokemon game in the series.
Oh, this one's gonna be based on X and Y?
Yep. Because the Z means Zygarde.
Ah.
Like the theme of it, but it kind of fell flat with the enemies. You think they're called Team Flare?
I think so, yeah.
I think the reason of the big bad was ending the world because beauty.
Something like that. It was
Stupid.
it was hard to get behind.
I was like, Cyrus was more threatening. Guest is an asshole. Ugh. That's what I drew for my diary entry. Looking at my wallet. Oh, the pain.
Yeah, me after returning home. Oh. Well, at least I didn't withdraw any more money.
Mm-hmm.
I somehow managed to stay within budget. Just
Hell yeah.
barely. Do you drink?
Yeah. Special occasions.
What's the drunkest you've ever gotten?
Ask Vice. Soju wrecked me.
Ah.
Like, it tastes good, it doesn't wreck me. Like, oh, wait a minute. No, they were surprised I didn't like the plum flavor of soju. See what it looks like, please. I'm just gonna make him simplified because I don't remember him. He's not my favorite.
Oh, there's me standing at the gates of Kabukicho being like, it's just like my Yakuza games. Like, it is scary just how perfectly I navigated that entire area. A place I've never been to before. Like, the streets were like a one-to-one recreation.
Give props to Sega.
There were like even some stores and businesses were like in the exact same location. Like the Don Quixote, the karaoke place. And instead of the Millennium Tower, it's a Godzilla themed hotel.
Speaking of karaoke, did you partake?
Oh yeah. And of course I sang Yakuza songs like Judgment Shimpan and Bakamitai. All right. What else did I do while I was over there? Let's see.
Besides Claw games, have you played any other games?
Yakuza, let's see. I'm currently, I think I'm on the last game of the Dot Hack quadrilogy.
Ooh. I miss playing the PlayStation 2 version, quadrilogy.
Like, the story is intriguing. The characters are interesting. The gameplay sometimes feels just like non-stop menu navigation.
like your menus in MMORPGs. I tried playing Phantasy Star Online and menus, no.
No.
I'm surprised I got used to 14s.
Yeah, isn't 14 also oops all menus?
Sometimes, yes. Depending
But
if you're like tracking something.
But at least you have hotkeys, right?
Yes. It's also that you're trying it out. I hope you're liking it at least. Tiny bit. I can see it being very overwhelming.
Yeah, it can be sometimes. Also, it feels like A Realm Reborn is moving at like a glacial pace.
It's the first. I can understand that. Ugh. But it's best to take your time instead of trying to rush. I think that's the wrong blue color. I think Slime Zero like neon blue. Ish.
Da da dun 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 da da dun. There he is, just peering over a tall building.
there any game or game series you've tried but don't like?
Huh. That's a hard one.
Very. So my number one is Monster Rancher, because I don't like my monster friends passing.
I think, like, I bounced off every, like, console Yu-Gi-Oh game I played. It's just,
Oh,
it's like,
which one's the worst?
I think Falsebound Kingdom for the GameCube was, like, that felt just so impenetrable.
So I have tortured myself trying to get through a game that I like due to story.
Which game was that?
Rule of Rose. It's a survival horror.
Oh, I
The
think
gameplay is...
I've heard of that one. Yeah, that's the one with the dog named Brown, right?
Yep.
Yep, I remember now.
Love it to bits, but dang. The fighting is the worst.
I might give the console Yu-Gi-Oh games another try. Maybe I was just a dumb kid back then.
That was me with like Final Fantasy X. I'm still terrible at Blitzball though.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't do a good job of explaining it.
I know there's a way to cheese it though.
I think it was like you swim into your own goal and then like just try to like pull aggro on every opposing
And then you just
team member,
chuck it.
and then you just chuck it back to someone who's wide open. I think that was the strat. Of course, I didn't discover that until like after I tried beating it legit.
Mm.
I got raided. Welcome, raiders.
Heyo!
Looks like we're gonna have to raid. Oh, damn it. I think that's supposed to be a reference to like, we're gonna have to kill this guy. Get supported, nerd. Oh my god. Thank you, guys. Welcome, raiders. I'm Thunderbird Prime, master of VTuber. It's my 3-year anniversary. I just came back from Japan. And I'm being joined by 99 Prisma balloons. Just drawing on magma for the hell of it. I've just been like recreating stuff I've been doing when I was over in Japan. Ow.
Hello.
Like me cheering on my Oshi at HoloFest, me playing crane games, me burning my mouth on takoyaki, me helping myself to some beef bowl, me drinking with Jack and drinking too much, Witnessing Godzilla at Kabukicho. Looking at my wallet after this vacation. There was a Mewtwo in the test tube. Posing with Best Boy Hachiko. Posing in front of the Kabukicho gate. Posing on the Shocker throne at the Kamen Rider Diner. And just chilling out with a penguin. Yep. As you can see, Prisma is going for quality, I'm going for quantity.
I'm just drawing random monster.
Yep, there's a Frosty Boy, hee-ho.
I don't give a hee-ho.
And Waddle Dee too. And a slime. He's not a bad slime.
Splat trick.
Hmm.
I still need to play the main series. I've played only Builders and Treasure and Monsters.
I love that the official TTRPG of SMT lists Jack Frost pronouns as he-ho. That's great. Wait a minute. Dr. Swoops. Wait a minute.
Played any games that you think others have not? So I'm pretty sure I have.
I want to say Zone of the Enders, but I know people have played that.
Yep. Watch my sibling go through that. It's fun.
Oh, I do remember from like my first year of VTuber, people didn't know that there was a Mission Impossible game for the N64.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's classic. GoldenEye? Or a different one?
No, everyone's played Golden. Well, a lot of people have played GoldenEye, but trying to think what other N64 games besides Mission Impossible.
I know there's Quest 64, and that's a terrible RPG.
Oh, I remember that, and I wish I didn't.
Mm-hmm. The ones I've played that most don't know. I've played a lot of it though. Stretch Panic. Evil Zone, which is a fighting game that's based on anime genres. What's the other one? There's Fractured Dreams on the Wii. Fragile Dreams.
Chameleon Twist for the N64?
I played that, yeah. That was interesting.
Didn't that also have a sequel?
Yeah, and it's way different.
I remember it being very visually different.
Yeah, everybody was round. And human-esque. Humanoid. Don't know if you would know this person that I'm drawing right now. They're from an RPG.
The way the shadow is and the silhouette of the mouth, it feels familiar. Like, I feel like I've seen this individual before.
Not a VTuber.
Yeah, it's not a no, it's like from a video game.
Yeah.
I just can't
It's
put my
RPG.
I just can't put my finger on it.
Do you know the Japanese or the English name?
I can't remember either name. I just the face is familiar.
This is Stan
From
Okage Shadow King.
That's where it was. I couldn't remember the name.
The fabled, oh hey, the main character dies, you lose.
Isn't that most JRPGs? Isn't that Dragon Quest? If the main character dies, it's game over.
Maybe? I haven't played in the main series.
Yeah, that's usually how it works, from what I've been told.
Yeah, the main protag. Yeah. Even if your party members are alive and kicking.
Yep. And
come on.
and Persona and Yakuza Like a Dragon because it's heavily borrowing from Dragon Quest. red. There we go. If you're able to go to Japan, would you want to go by yourself, or would you go with like a small group of friends or a large group of friends?
The small group?
Mm-hmm.
But I would try to save up so I'm able to chip in with the hotel at least. Because it felt like Melly and Vice did the heavy lifting with it.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of responsibility to make arrangements like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how long?
Especially since... Oh, we gone over?
No, we still got like maybe like 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, stupid YouTube and their 10-hour limits. Alright, let's give this...
Have you met Jack before going to Japan, or is it first time?
First time. Same with Dr. Swoos.
Eh.
Let's see here. Color that in a little black. That's it's more of a hot pink. That's a darker blue, like probably that. Apparently there were other VTubers in Japan at the same time, but sadly I don't think we ever crossed paths. Yep, Mimikyu spotted. Just some ghostly lads that'll steal your organs and sell you for a corn chip. Hee-ho.
And Jibanyan's face looks so wide.
You've heard of Longcat, now get ready for wide Jibanyan.
Too much chocolate bars.
Oh, there's no such thing as too much chocolate, as long as you burn off the calories later, right?
It was difficult trying to recruit all the yokai. That's like Shin Megami Tensei.
Alright. Are you about done?
Yep.
Alright. Download this, yep. Well, thanks for joining me on this little magma adventure.
Gladly.
And Hope we can make it to next year so we can celebrate your 2-year anniversary.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Except for your 4-year.
Yep. Oh, I don't know if I want to be thinking about my 4-year just yet. It seems like such a long way away.
Thank you for having me.
Yep, no problem. See you later.
See ya.
Well, I feel like I might have adjusted back to this time zone now, just doing this stream. I certainly sound a lot less tired now. Anyways, let's see who we can raid. Hurry, the timer is counting down. We find someone to raid. Well. We gotta raid the family. Is that me with Diamersh? No, it's you with the NTW 20. Convincing me to make bad financial decisions. 3-year anniversary made. Yep, and that's one is if you're not subbed. Thanks for stopping by, Jack. It was nice seeing you in person. But speaking of family, let's go raid Melinda. Oh my god. Live cam. Anyways. Time to end the stream. Remember, stay prime.